Alright, good evening everyone. How's it going tonight? Merry Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, depending on where you are right now. But yeah, I'm gonna do some more Star Wars tonight, like I said from last night. I was actually in the mood to keep doing more Path of Exile, because I was with a friend earlier who's a lot deeper into Endgame than I am. But yeah, we're just kind of chilling and talking, and then he kind of like passed some stuff down to me, like when I was just talking about how bad my gear is because I'm not trading and I'm not like getting good luck upgrading. So then he gave me a bunch of stuff. I'm like, oh shit. I mean, might as well. But yeah. So apparently for the last Ascendancy trial in Path of Exile, like the one that everyone dreads with like with a bit of RNG and a movement speed check or whatever, or else you just insta-die given how that mechanic works. Yeah, apparently like someone could just prep the final boss room before starting the fight, teleport people in to the room prior to the boss, do the boss without anyone else like contributing, beat the boss, and then everyone just strolls right in to claim their last character progression upgrades without needing to go through the tedium of the Sanctum roguelike mode or whatever. I'm just like, what the fuck? And yeah, like when we're talking about it, I was talking to my buddy about how annoying it was for me because I just don't like the mode as a mandatory avenue of character progression. And then he wanted to, and then we kind of got the idea of trying to test out how these carry runs even work. You know, because he never did it before and he never thought about doing it as a potential service to sell for currency in Path of Exile. So he's like, sure, I'll give you a carry. I might as well see how it's even done because I've heard about it, because people are like selling that shit for however many exalts or whatever on global chat or whatever in Path of Exile. And then it took us a little while to understand how it actually works, because apparently we got some conflicting instructions as to how the carries played out in PoE 2. And then we eventually understood what we actually had to do. But yeah, it's kind of silly. It's really silly, honestly. Oh, funnily enough, I got some waystones for maps I don't deserve to have, which is pretty funny. I actually have like a tier 9 and tier 13 map that I don't deserve to have in Path of Exile 2 right now. Because I'm only at like basically tier 1, tier 2, which is very early in. But then because I got carried and then my friend doesn't need the other stuff anymore because he's already past that point, he's like, I mean, you should just take it. I was like, I don't have any use for it, honestly. I'm like, oh shit, sure, thanks. But yeah. Okay, so that was my time off stream playing some Path of Exile earlier. And yeah, I learned quite a bit of things, and there's actually a post on the Path of Exile subreddit talking about the whole armor issue that's been brought to light more and more through player frustration, and also primarily other content creators, although in my experience, I only saw Kriparian's video on the whole thing. But basically, armor feels like even worse than in Path of Exile 1. And from someone's test, supposedly, because we don't have the actual raw data, like looking at the scaling, the formula is basically similar in its template. However, the primary number that basically adjusts the big curve as to what's considered big enough damage to reduce your armor effectiveness is like a lot worse than in Path of Exile 1. Let's just leave it at that. We don't know the definitive thing, but just from testing, it's like, oh, this is mitigating damage in a significantly noticeable worse way. in a game where we don't have as much of our defensive tools compared to what Path of Exile 2 has now, which is nothing. So, oh boy. But man, yeah, I just been on PoE for a while, and I just gotta say before we get into Star Wars tonight, man, why does mapping in Path of Exile 2 take forever, dude? Like, because of my slow ass and Luke Goblin mindset, like, it took me like half an hour or more to clear out just one fucking map or more, depending if I took the wrong way or not. And this is just tier 1. This is the very beginning of, this is like the stepping stone of endgame. And I'm taking like half an hour for this shit. Of course, like, probably once I get more used to it, it'll probably go a bit faster. I'm just like, god damn, shouldn't take this long, right? Right? Anyways, okay, that's enough about Path of Exile rambling. Let's get to the actual thing tonight. That is Star Wars. Alright. So, last we left off, we're at the very beginning of the Undercity, and I went back to heal up because my character died from a severe lack of antidote med packs. I'm like, oh boy. And yeah, and just to recap, like, we are going dark side playthrough and everything. I am doing kind of a min-max build from something I've read up on, like, the Knights of the Old Republic subreddit that links to like some kind of Google website of someone making their optimized build for Scoundrel Guardian. Although I made a slight amendment to it where I removed some points for more intelligence because as useless as most of these skills are, I do like some skill points. And I'm focusing on getting repair because future party member that we're gonna have, HK47, our good old boy, who we'll find out more of once we find him. Yeah, apparently he has a thing where you need to repair him. And as a Scoundrel going into Counselor, you do not get the cross-class skill, or you do not get repair as a class skill. So if I went with the original amount of intelligence suggested, I'd have to wait until level 19 to actually get the full thing with like all the proper boosts and stuff that can get repair high enough to achieve that, because I want to use my boy HK. So yeah, kind of shifted around some of the stuff. He's like, we don't need extra dexterity or constitution or whatever. Nah, dump that into intelligence right there. I know, I think I just dumped it from dexterity actually. Yeah. And in my experience so far with dark side playthrough choices, man, it is so comically mustache twirling evil. And I'm just like, man, it feels so silly. Like, but that's just like the best way I can sum it up. It just feels so silly doing dark side in this game, which is why I'm more comfortable with light side. I mean, naturally when it comes to these games, like I'm just more inclined to do light side stuff, because, you know, who wouldn't want to just usually do like the good option for the most part. But then looking at the dark side options, it's just like, oh, was you go at this song, I was like, oh, I need help. I was like, well, die. Just like, I mean, I appreciate the option being there to be a complete murder hobo, but I'm just like, man, that is silly. But yeah, I think because of how, what was it? I think with how Darkseid is basically oriented, or at least with just basically usually just picking the asshole options, I have a feeling we're not really going to be able to do a lot of the companion dialogues or quests or whatever if I just keep choosing the asshole option every time. Actually, I don't know how it works, because usually with the companion stuff, you actually want to listen and talk to them and whatever, but then you either just keep brushing people off or just piss them off. Like, I'm pretty sure that would lead you to maybe not seeing through their issues, because you're always just like saying like aggressive ass shit to them. I don't know. It's silly. But yeah, anyways, as far as I remember, we still have the duel ring against Twitch and Bendick Starkiller. And then we have the Rat Ghoul Serum thing, which we'll find it somewhere in the Undercity, and then we'll just sell it because money. And let's see. Oh yeah, there's a thing for the Promised Land. And then Matric. Oh yeah, wait, we never did Matrix bounty in the lower city. Well, actually, let's wander a little bit. 3, 2, 1.
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help me. Even the Becks won't help me. But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down, Mission. What's wrong?
It's Zalbar. He's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him. If we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
Let's see. Calm down, Mission. Zalbar, me, your Wookiee friend. I don't have time for this. Gaddon said you'd help me get into the Volker base. I was like, I don't care if your friend's been kidnapped and gonna be sold into slavery. We need to get into that Volker base, cause I need my whatever it is, or I need to find Bastila. I don't have time for this. Gaddon said you'd help me get into the Volker base.
Listen, my friend Zalbar is in serious trouble, so you can forget about me helping with anything else until I get him back.
Alright, fine. Tell me what happened and I'll see if I can help you.
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find, just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd rat ghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
Let's see. Do you know where they took him? Why don't you ask Gaddon and the Becks to help you? You just ran off and left him, some friend you are. Oh my god. Wait here. Oh, you just ran off and left him, some friend you are.
I didn't mean to leave him. I thought he was right behind me. I'd never abandon Big Z on purpose. Please, help me get him back.
See, do you know where they took him? If I get you to help, if I help you get Zalbar back, you have to help me get inside the Volker base. Wait here. I don't have time for your Wookiee. I need to find a way to... Oh my god, I'm just on a mission here. It's like, I ain't here for no bullshit, like, rescue mission. I got my own rescue mission. I don't have time for your Wookiee. I need to find a way into the Volker base.
Hold on a second. Don't just brush her off like this. Gaddon said this girl's the only one who can get us inside the Beck base.
Please! There's nobody else who can help me. Listen, if you help me get Zalbar back, I'll help you get inside the Volker base. Come on, what do you say?
Let's see. Wait, you can just... So, basically... wait. Wait, can you just straight up say no deal? Wait, oh, okay. Look, I'm reluctantly committed to this path, so you know what? No, no deal.
How can you be so stubborn? When you're ready to help me with Zalbar, come on back. Because you'll never get into that Volker base without my help.
You met Mission Veo. Refuse to help unless you rescue her friend.
Please, you have to help me.
Wait,
nobody else is gonna help me.
Wait, there's two missions. There's two
but I can't just
missions.
leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Wait, you restart the dialogue and it generates another mission. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's
what happened?
I guess with a
Only this.
Yeah, so basically we don't really have a choice here. We just gotta help. Where they took him, I'll help you.
It's a
Do you know?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find
Wait, there's still a
Zaldar.
second mission?
And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Volker compound.
It'd be funny if she... Wait, she's still right there. Wait, which one's the real mission? Okay, no, it's this mission is the one with the gun. But what about you?
Please, you have to help me.
Oh
Nobody
my
else is
god!
gonna help me. Even the Becks won't help me. It.
Wait, is this an infinite XP glitch? No way, wait. Dude, in all my years playing this game, I have never seen this happen. Wait, and this is the community patch, by the way. Wait. Oh shit. I mean, I don't think I'll actually do it because, like, you'd have to loop through the dialogue a ridiculous amount of times. But wait, no way. So you can keep talking to her and just generate infinite XP. What? Because, like, when you say no deal, Mission places herself right here for you to talk to, and then I would assume the conversation would have went like, will you take my help now? You know, once you get Zaldar back, or whatever the fuck. It's just like, bro, no way, dude. In all my years, I have not seen this happen before. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna make a second backup. Huh. Also, one thing that I'm wondering too, I never really figured out how to build, how I want to build mission. At least in terms of, like, when you think about, I guess, optimal builds for your own party members. Now that when I took a deep dive into, like, more feats and stuff about KotOR 1, I looked at mission and I went like, wait, what exactly do you do with mission? So then, you know, she gets her extra attribute here, and then, like, she's not really made for strength. I mean, I guess, like, with the remaining levels, you could slightly increment her strength, but I mean, you basically just kind of lean towards just dexterity, or I don't think you would. What was it? Like, wisdom doesn't really do much. Like, wisdom and charisma are basically just for force users. Charisma for the main, or for your character, because of, you know, persuasion and everything. And then intelligence just gets you extra skill points. So then basically the choice just comes down to, you want her to be more tanky, or do you want her to be more dexterous? So it's kind of a pretty plain and simple choice right there. But yeah, also the whole thing about what was it? The skill point thing being silly for the main character. You just have your other characters spec'd out to, like, to the brim with all the other stuff that you can use out of combat. So, boom, level up, and, well, looking at the experience right now, I mean, she's like just one off from a level up. You know, just hold up
Sure.
real quick.
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help me. Even the best
There's
won't help
3
me.
missions. Wait. Wait, did that take away the gear? No. Wait, Candace? Wait, I didn't even walk up to him. Wait, I didn't even, wait. Normally you're supposed to walk here. Wait.
Don't move. I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Settle down, kid. We've already lost
Wait,
enough
you're
men
supposed
to
to
those
walk
damn
over here. We're still at the
rat
front
fools.
entrance.
The last thing we need now is more
of the
casualties
village.
from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
Wait, bro. What is going on tonight? What? So, we just started off, I didn't even do anything. Or, I didn't do anything, like, specific, or, well, like, intentionally. I was just trying to commit for the dark side bit, and now we got 2-3 missions that are just out and about. Is this gonna crash my game or some shit? Like, I have the backup just in case, but what the fuck? And then, after we did that, we immediately start up the Candace encounter in the Undercity. Because you're supposed to walk over here from after you go left from the Undercity village gates. Then, you know, you wander left far enough and then then you bump into Candace and his group. But wait, we didn't even walk anywhere near here. So what gives? What? Let's see. Alright. I go where I want when I want.
Trying to pick a fight with a Mandalorian. I can see you're not too bright. But I'm on a mission for Davik, so I don't have time for fun and games.
Candace, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Well, alright.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
Oh, did we not
What?
get...
Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
Let's see. What do you mean by that?
Davik sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead. But the lower city gangs got here first. Anything worthwhile in those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
What can you tell me about Davik?
What are you, an off-worlder?
Yeah.
Everyone knows Davik. He's a member of the Exchange. You know, the interstellar crime syndicate. Smuggling, gambling, extortion. Davik controls it all here on Taris. That's why I'm working for him. But lately, the lower city gangs have been giving my boss some trouble.
What do you know about the lower city gangs?
This isn't really the best place to have these kinds of conversations. But I guess I could spare a couple of seconds for you. After all, you did help us out with those rat ghouls. The lower city is overrun with gangs. But the two most important ones are the Hidden Becks and the Black Vulkars. Used to be the Becks were the big dog and kept the others in line. But lately the Black Vulkars are moving in on Beck turf and challenging them for control. The Vulkars are even starting to defy Davik. Take these escape pods, for example. Everyone knew Davik would want first crack at them. But I know for a fact those damn Vulkars have already sent their own salvage party down here.
All
Come
right.
on, boys, let's
Gotta
move
get
out.
going. I'm still taking poison damage. Oh my god, I'm just ticking. And ticking. And ticking. Wait, how long does this last? Oh, I'm actually gonna die.
Yeah?
Yes?
God damn. Man, that's silly. Alright, so let's just go for the usual here. Yeah, we're not really gonna do computer use, like we can have someone else do it, and repair is gonna be our job. So we'll just keep her on skill bot duty essentially for anything else not technical related. Okay, so this is where I'm kind of wondering what to do with mission. So she already starts out with dueling, which kind of lends her to focus on single-handed combat, but not really her strong, or no, oh, sorry. Dueling or one-handed stuff isn't really the greatest because you could be doing basically twice the damage at the cost of some accuracy, which you can offset with a lot of buffs and full master 2-weapon fighting and everything. So I'm wondering whether or not I should just hell even have her with heavy weapon proficiency so she can just start using the like heavy weapons in this game. Although I've heard of a build, I heard of like an off build you can do with Juhani once you get her later in the game. Like she's like someone you get that way down the line, or not that far, but because apparently with how this works, you can stack like a certain force ability to give you an extra shot, and heavy weapons already, I believe, have 2 extra shots. So then you have 3, and then you combine it with rapid shot, and you can fire 4 times per attack, and then you just delete everything. I want to try that, but then not a dark side playthrough, but that sounds really funny. Oh shit, oh fuck. Sorry. That is a bot in Twitch chat right now. And that is one heck of a username, Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me go clean up my chat real quick by closing it and, oh whoops. Oh shit, up, sorry. That I get for display capture. This is why I hate display capture. Alright, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I don't have an easy way to clear chat in chatting and everything. But yeah, I think if anything, we either go for... Okay, hold on real quick. I need to take off my jacket. It's actually kind of warm right now. We either go for toughness or extra survivability. We give her improved dueling. So, you know, probably just keep her like one hand oriented or whatever. But yeah. You know what I think about? I should probably like change back to, as reluctant as I am, I should probably change back to stream elements like chat window stuff so that it has like other automated things to, or features for showing chat on screen. Because right now I'm just doing like chatty on screen and I have to manually either clear stuff or whatnot. So, I don't know. But yeah, let's see. Do we want to just two-handed fighting anyways? Sniper shot. Nah. Okay, I think if anything, maybe we do commit with two-weapon fighting, Yeah, you know what? Let's just do 2-weapon fighting. Or should I do melee with her because she can actually go for master crit? Oh, hold on. Let me check a thing real quick. Let's see. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about the alt-tabbing. Let's see, so... Flurry, no. Actually, no, I should do implant so she can get some useful gear to equip onto herself. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, transit back, and we'll probably have a forced rat ghoul encounter when we come back. No, not yet, apparently. Alright. Oh my god, the missions are still...
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help me. Even the Vex won't
It
help
just
me.
generates her in a loop.
It... The...
Wait. Wait, actually, timeout. Should I just reload my entire save right now? Because this might end up breaking something if I have to keep walking back and forth. So we're not even gonna try talking to them, but then if we return to the hideout... No. Huh. Okay, no. Are we still good? Maybe. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess we're just continuing then. Alright. I mean, if anything, if something really goes wrong down the line, I could always just reload the backup save and then just play everything on casual up until the point we can catch up and everything. So, no big issue there. Alright, let's go collect our... Let's see, mission. What do you want?
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Let's talk mission.
Really? You want to know about me? Nobody's ever really been interested in me before. What do you want to know?
Let's see. How do you and Zalbra hook up?
Big Z's my family, you know? My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Volkers were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
You want to pick a fight with a Wookiee? Or should I just be an asshole? I mean, I don't know, because like you don't really get much from like whether you don't really get much from just being a straight up asshole, just like having convo with your own party members. But like I said before, like, because if you're just a dick to all of your teammates for the most part, then you know they're obviously going to be reluctant to not want to converse with you if you're just gonna say, could you be any more boring? It's like, motherfucker, I'm the one that asked for this conversation, and yeah, I have the gall to say I've heard enough. So that's why I really don't want to do like this is why I really don't want to do party member dialogue like as Darkside, because like it really feels like everything feels like it's written with light side in mind. And then it feels like an kind of like an afterthought in a way of like the writers trying to fit in dark side responses, or you know, dark side aligned responses to your party members having the whole spiel about their life story. So it's weird. I don't know. I guess for the sake of it, let's just continue the conversation as normal.
Hey, nobody said the Volkers were smart, but there were 3 of them. So maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the Volkers at the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you core slimes!" and charged right at them. Well, one of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
Let's see. Lucky you didn't fry with the blaster. Teach you to stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Hey, I don't need a lecture from you. You ain't my mother. I knew what I was doing. Those Volkers didn't scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Volker a meter up off the ground and held him there by his throat.
What did the other 2 Volkers do?
The other 2 screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Volker was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out. I keep telling Zalbar to brush those choppers of his, but he never listens. Just stay upwind when he's speaking and you'll be fine. Anyway, I knew those Volkers would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know?
Let's see, we should get back to the task at hand.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
I didn't know you have a brother.
My brother's a touchy subject, you know? It just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal.
I was like, man, this is like... Here's the thing about my brother. You have a brother? You have a brother, but I don't like talking about him, so let's continue. I'm like, then why'd you bring up your brother? But yeah, honestly, like, because of like the awkward state I feel like I'm in, trying to push for dark side stuff, but also, that's Selvins, but also, you know, given how companion dialogue's kind of structured, it feels conflicting that I'm like actually sitting down listening to people's problems or life stories, when if you're like full committed for the, what was it, if you're full committed for the dark side bit, then, you know, like, you'd always just like piss people off or brush them off or whatever the heck. So then it's like you start something and then you just keep stopping all the time. I'm just like, oh my god. Oh wait, did I already kill him? Oh my god. I already talked to you and you want to talk again. Why am I stuck? Let's see. Bounty, metric. I want 400 credits. I'll be going now. I walked all this way for 400 credits. Alright, I'm out. Alright, that was worth the trip here, obviously. Let's walk back. Oh yeah, wait, double checking, what did I give Mission again? I gave her, oh right, the
what?
The implant thing. Maybe I should have done, maybe I should just commit for 2-weapon fighting with Mission and then double back for the implant feats or whatever, because Mission won't get that many as, oh, that's a Volker base.
Hey, Karth. You're a pilot for the Republic, right? You've been all over the galaxy, I bet, right? So tell me, how would you rate Taurus compared to other worlds you've seen?
To be honest, Mission, Terrace would rate pretty low. The prejudice, the rich spoiling themselves while the poor are crushed beneath them. It's not a pretty picture.
Yeah, but that's only since the Sith occupation. Before that, well, I guess it wasn't all that different, really. Maybe Taurus ain't as great as I thought, you know?
Trust me, Mission, there are a lot of worlds better than Terrace. There are worse, too, but Terrace is no place for a kid to live on her own. Even a kid who's got a Wookiee to look out for.
Hey, I ain't no kid. I look out for Zalbar as much as he looks out for me. Big C's my friend, not my babysitter. Geez, I come ask you a question, you give me a lecture.
Don't you snap at me, Missy. You want a lecture? How's this? Only bratty little children fly off the handle because of a simple comment.
See, you're not gonna take that from him, are you, Mission? Settle down right now, the both of you.
I don't have to listen to you, Karth. You ain't my father, though you're sure old enough to be. So keep your lectures inside your withered old head, because I don't need them.
And I sure as hell don't need this. Look, let's just drop it and get back to what we were doing.
Oh man, I love random drama as I'm walking around. Alright. If there's one thing that this game desperately needed though, if we can like backward a feature from the future, fast travel, as in like exact or precise fast travel to certain other spots. Because right now you can only just go back to base and then go back to whatever spot you teleported in from, but there's no other way of fast travel. It's just like old spot, or it's your current spot and hideout. If you want to go anywhere else, you gotta go there on foot, which a little bit tedious when you realize you gotta do some back and forth for quests you should probably check on and all that. Yeah, alright. Let's go do some stuff. For real. I swear to God, if they trigger the thing again with mission. Okay, we're good. Actually, wait, let me make a save here. Just in case.
You there, civilian. This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Look. I'm just here to I'm just here to kill you.
Look out. It's an ambush.
God damn, this guy can dodge. Holy shit. Like, we're getting nowhere fast with this. This is just a basic ass trooper. God damn. Sith energy shield, blaster rifle, and motion goggles. Awareness, security, demolitions. Yeah, I think for now. Oh yeah, Mission has her vibro blade thing. Although if I remember correctly, it's not as strong in terms of upgradability compared to the prototype vibroblade. Although in a normal playthrough, I think you would just dual wield the prototype and Mission's vibroblade, but lol, item duping. Blaster rifle, another blaster rifle.
What?
Alright, let's go recover some frag mines. Easy money. You know, depending on the situation, you actually want to leave on solo mode, because sometimes your teammates can just run around randomly, and then they just end up blowing up the mine you're in the process of recovering, which isn't ideal.
Uh-huh.
What?
Hello, Republic soldier.
Help me. Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing. Like some kind of hideous disease.
Let's see. Get away from me, you diseased freak. Oh my god. So, normally, like, you're supposed to just find the rat ghoul serum, but I think we all know how this is gonna turn out now.
No! No! I can feel it! Ah!
Yeah. Yeah.
Here!
Wait, did he interrupt my critical hit? Oh shit. Wait, I did not know that was a thing. Wait, another frag mine? Why is a
What?
frag mine like all the way around there? What the heck? Huh. Alright,
Yes?
another mine recovered. Alright, let's go re-explore this part that I walked away from. Although we would most assuredly get bullied by the rat ghouls here. Frag out!
Here!
Oh, well that's not good.
You asked for this!
Here!
You asked for this!
Without that much of a scratch. Very nice actually. An outcast corpse. The Promised Land Apprentice Journal? The Promised Land is real. Oh, I have more mines. Alright, so you're just gonna keep getting treat injury because you're not doing anything else, Karth. And let's see, if I remember correctly, we either get... Let's see, so you're strong with blasters. I think we can do either... improve power blast, or we get implant. Oh, no, it just adds extra damage. So then, I think we could probably do maybe either toughness or implant. I think maybe implant just for gearing.
What?
Yeah, there's one thing that I undervalued a lot when I initially played Knights of the Old Republic 1. I never really bothered getting implants as a feat for my characters. Mainly because I always thought that... Wait, is it gonna restart? Okay, so it's done restarting. You just avoid talking to the duplicate missions. Actually, wait, let me see... Let me talk to Rukio about the Promised Land journals. Let me make a save here.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice? Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
Your apprentice is dead.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the promised land.
Hold on a sec, I ain't guiding no one anywhere.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rookhill knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
I ain't interested.
I offer you wisdom, and you turn me away? Perhaps you are not ready to accept the role you must play. Very well, Upworlder.
I ain't here for your life story.
Hey there, Upworld.
Actually, did you have anything? There's the heavy pistol here, but that's about it, right? Combat implant. Oh. Oh, I guess the body's just there then. There then. Alright, we walking. Ooh, we got the stun. Freebie. Yeah, that's one neat thing about critical hit. Although it's mainly on weaker enemies. Although, oh boy, we got a lot of rat ghouls here. Frag out! Oh yeah, one weird thing here. If you try teleporting back to your hideout and then teleport back here, a lot of the time, rat ghouls respawn right on top of you. So I mean, it's fast XP if you really want, but also, yeah, it's so silly how they just respawn that quickly. Because again, when I was playing this off stream to test stuff with the community patch and among other things, yeah, that's just one thing I learned. I was like, damn, I got messed up in that fight. Just let me go back and then teleport back and we can continue to the sewers. And then I was right next to the sewers, and then a whole swarm of rat ghouls are just right here ready for round 2. Like, I think I can try it out right now if I can replicate it, because it should be a near guaranteed respawn. No? Well, I said near guaranteed, but interesting. Usually whenever I do this, like, you just see rat ghouls like just swarming you right here. Really? Heavy combat suit, beam splitter, rat ghoul serum. Hearts. Alright. Let's do the thing again where we go back to the hideout. Oh wait. Oh right, isn't the heavy combat suit basically the same as Republic mod armor, just without the defense benefits? Yeah.
Yes?
Alright. So let me go adjust the blaster real quick for Karth. Gotta level up for myself. And persuasion. Still gotta save for repair and everything, so I suppose I might as well just do treat injury, demolitions, and awareness, I guess. And then when we level up again, we'll have how many again? We'll have like, no, I believe we'll have 5 points because the sixth one is our saved one. So then we'll have like 2 go into here. So wait, 1, 2, 3. And then basically have extra points to do kind of whatever with. Think. Although I hope I'm not kind of screwing things up by allocating my stats like this. Well, we'll figure it out. Alright, teleport back. Hey, there's the Rakghoul ambush! Yeah, there they are! Yep. Just like that. And you too can get a whole lot of XP. Alright, so I know we got the Rakghoul serum, but we'll basically wait until we finish all of our business here to kind of get around to the Rakghoul serum stuff again. So right now, we got Gamorrean Raiders to fight. I said fight.
Time to rumble!
Although actually, wait, give me a second. Let me take a look at something. So then, there's like a certain point with demolitions that you should stop speccing for. Oh, right, yeah, we also have other gear pieces too if you really want. So then... Oh yeah, kind of forgot about all this. So if anything, I could just stop what I'm... I could just stop allocating for demolitions and just keep saving everything, honestly. Alright, here we go again. Another journal for the Promised Land. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Welcome to another Star Wars night. Just destroying everything right now with dual wielding.
Time to rumble!
Oh, that guy didn't even move. We got fucked. But yeah, I was also doing some Path of Exile off stream earlier, just chilling with a friend and just talking about stuff. Also, you know what's screwy about PoE 2? You can basically ask for pay for carry services to get you through your last ascendancy trial. So you don't even have to bother doing it yourself. And I'm just like, the fuck? Yeah, so like a friend of mine who's like level 88 on his monk and whatever, we're just chilling and stuff, and then he was kind of wondering about the whole ascendancy carry service thing as well. So then he had some spare coins to kind of test it out because he didn't know how it worked himself. So I'm like, oh, screw it, like you can learn how to do it, and then I'm just fucking done with doing Sanctum for forced character progression in Path of Exile 2. So then basically how it works, you basically have the runner or the carry person go through all 4 floors of Sanctum by themselves just before the final boss, like at the room selection part. You basically leave the trial temporarily by, I think, logging out, and then you log back in, invite the people who are paying for your services to your party, go back, teleport to your instance of the Trial of Secamus, and then you open a portal into the room selection, into the room selection room just before the final boss, and then they all teleport there, and you just stay there. You don't even have to go into the arena. You just stay at the room before the final boss, and then you have the carry do the final boss, and then once the run's done, everyone can just walk straight up, and then and then just claim the ascendancy points. That's it. I'm like, what the hell? This is so silly. Like, you'd think that they would make the host be the one to actually do the thing, or no, not exactly like that. Or you think they make the player themselves have to do some kind of like solo instance or some kind of other restriction to prevent carry cheese that way? Just basically skip progression in Path of Exile, because that's really fucked. Because like, I was kind of having an angry time last night when I was doing my 3rd Ascendancy trial just by myself. And yeah, it was not a good time. And then, God forbid, I have to suffer through the 4th trial. So then, yeah, I asked my friend about it, and then it's like, yeah, I don't know how it works too, let's just try it. And then, yeah, like after he spent like roughly 30 minutes to an hour because he had a pretty scuffed run, I just gotta say. Like, he said he had all kinds of bad afflictions, but he still managed to pull it off. And then just gave me a free pass into the final trial. I'm like, wow, great design, GGG. So like, honestly, screw them for doing Ascension again. Like, I'd rather just have Ascension just be an actual part of the campaign, or I just miss doing the old Ascendancy trials in PoE 1. I mean, I never really hated doing them. I know probably a bunch of people are, just from how tired they are from doing them repeatedly. Understandable. But I'd rather listen to Izaro and everything instead of having to do... what was it? Instead of having to do like all that BS. So yeah, I don't know. Or the whole BS with basically Sanctum for Ascensions, I mean. Alright, this is the room where Zalbar's in. Ooh, right, okay, there's one thing about Gamorrean Raiders, they slap real hard. Oh god. Ooh, please! they should have made it work like how the demigod stuff in Act 6 through 10 did. Yeah, like they should have just gave us like a series of challenge bosses, or quote unquote optional challenge bosses, so that we can get our ascensions through hard fights that can only be done, or well, I wouldn't say could only be done, maybe depending, but like, you know, not require people to do a roguelike run in the middle of their fucking new character to then like get them to the proper power level they need for the build.
This is one of those old style manual locks. No computer
It's
codes
really
or nothing.
screwy.
The sewers is the only place you'd see one of these on Terrace. You can't use conventional security spikes on these old locks. But don't worry, I've come across them before. I've rigged up a little device that should do the trick.
Zalbar.
I'm glad to see you too, Big Z. You didn't think I'd forget about you. Mission and Zalbar, together forever. These are my new friends, Big Z. Without them, I could never have got you out.
Let's see. Do I get some kind of reward for free? Do I get some kind of reward for freeing you? Save me from a life of servitude and slavery, a life debt.
A life debt? You sure about that, Big Z? Think about it carefully. You better be sure about this. Big Z swearing a Wookiee life debt
Yeah,
to
again,
you?
we're skipping over a lot of the redundant,
This is Asia.
non-basic
Do you realize what it
language
means?
dialogue. I don't want to keep hearing the... Like, it's one thing if I'm listening to it, like, if I'm just by myself, but then in a stream environment, God, I don't want to drive everyone else mad by the redundant alien dialogue. Let's see. Some kind of loyalty vow? I'm not sure. Let me guess. I got a walking carpet following me for the rest of my days. Oh my god. I always wanted a Wookiee slave. Oh boy. I mean, I don't think any of these actually have any dark side points to it, but oh my god, there's some of like the more dark adjacent responses. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I always wanted a Wookiee slave.
Hey, Zalbar's not your slave. He just swore a life debt to you. It's not the same thing. A life debt is the most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means he'll stay by your side for the rest of your life. Wherever you go, whatever you do, Zalbar will be with you.
Let's see, I don't want a Wookiee following me around all the time. I don't suppose the way I can get out of this. So wait, option 1 makes you sound less intimidated, which most of the evil options do. Yeah, yeah. I don't suppose there's a way I can get out of this.
Sorry, but there's not much you can do about it. Zalbar's already sworn the life debt, and it's not something they can just take back. This is a sacred, irreversible vow. I guess this means you're stuck with me, too. Wherever Big Z goes, I'm going. I almost lost him once. It's not gonna happen again.
Let's see. Grade a Wookiee and a snot-nosed punk. Why won't this nightmare end?
Hey, don't underestimate me. I may be young, but I'm quick and plenty smart. You just give me a chance and you'll be surprised at how useful I can be. So, I guess I still owe you one secret path into the Vulcar base. That was the deal, wasn't it?
Alright, just tell me how to get there.
I better come with you. The Vulcars put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Vulcars on Terrace who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
Wait, Rancor monster? Good, I'm spoiling for a fight.
You did a good job mopping up those Gamorreans, but I don't think you want to take on a Rancor. Those things are huge. Luckily, Rancors aren't too bright. I was able to sneak past it before, so I'm sure we'll figure something out. That is, unless you want to change your mind.
Let's see. I ain't afraid of any Rancor. Let's go.
Okay then, off we go. Just look for the force shield, and we'll know we're there.
Zalbar has joined your party. Okay, you can switch party members and blah 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 blah. Bye bye, Karth. Oh, wait, I need a heal. Okay. You know, one thing that's feeling weirder and weirder with this playthrough. Why am I having issue disengaging from combat automatically? Because normally it would have disengaged me just right there. Is it because of the community patch? No way.
Didn't work.
My security's too low. What?
Gotcha. Simple.
Let's see, pass that card. Oh, I didn't need to buy the other one, right? And yeah, Zalbar's bowcaster. Although, funnily enough with Zalbar, because of good old Wookiee strength, ideally, you don't want him to use his bowcaster. You want him to use melee weapons. I look at him, he's jacked. 20 constitution, 20 strength for the +5 modifiers and everything. Oh man, -1 on the charisma though. Alright. So, let's see. We're not gonna have him repair stuff for us, so... I think and also Mission's gonna be the one dealing with demolitions. So if anything, we're probably just gonna do probably just gonna give him computer use or something like that. Or, well, do I? We can also give him treat injury and just have him be our tanky frontliner. Because there is like one other better NPC or an NPC party member that can be the computer bot. Although admittedly, let me see. Oh no, his intelligence is at, or his mod is at +0. Like, what was it? Because like he ain't stealthing, that is for sure. And he ain't doing much about demolitions and awareness unless I want him to take missions role, which maybe. Yeah, I think we'll just kind of give him treat injury. Just to kind of make him more sustainable in combat, because he's basically a very strong tank. Alright, so he already has level 2 implant, just straight up, with a free improved power attack, so we're going to be making use of his Wookiee strength and just going for max power attack. So we're not really going to be using Master Flurry or whatever, even though Flurry is, I think, arguably the best melee skill to use out of the three. Power attack, Flurry, and Critical Strike. Critical Strike can get you your big hits, but Flurry can reliably get you an extra attack, and then once you max it out, you barely get any accuracy penalty at all, while having a very small defense penalty, so you don't lose that much defense, meaning you don't take that many hits. Man, there's one thing that confused me way back when, before I actually read up on it. Defense does not actually equal damage reduction. It's just straight up like, oh, chance to dodge, essentially. Because little old me didn't know anything about D&D systems, which this gameplay is kind of built around. Because my brain was defense. Oh, I don't take as much damage. Yeah, my ass doesn't take less damage. Like, holy shit, like, you still get eviscerated because you don't read the fine print. But yeah, also, Zalbar, despite, okay, you know what the weird thing is? Despite the bowcaster, or Zalbar having his signature bowcaster, he doesn't have a focus on blaster rifles, or actually, does the bowcaster count as a heavy weapon or a rifle? I think a rifle, right? But either way, he doesn't have a focus in either of them, or even proficiency with heavy weapons, but he has like a focus on melee, which is interesting. So basically, to go along with his like frontline tankiness, we're just gonna give him toughness. Or, well, hold up. 2-weapon fighting. There we go. Alright, so we'll have missions Vibroblade. And then the regular vibroblade, because all the other weapons kind of suck ass. Then, actually, who has the worst fortitude save? Me and then Mission. We'll keep Mission with the stealth field generator for now, though. And Wookiees cannot equip body armor, unsurprisingly. So we'll just put the fortitude thing on Zalbar for now. And then that's about it.
Yes?
Alright.
No problem. Got it.
Oh, hello!
Hey, Big Z, we gotta do something about your breath. I didn't want to say anything, but it's bad. Worse than usual, which is hard to believe. In fact, now that I think about it, your breath has been pretty rancid ever since we rescued you from those Gamorrean slavers. What'd they feed you, buddy? Oh, Zalbar, that's terrible. I know how grouchy you get if you don't get your 8 square meals a day. I'm amazed you didn't pass out from hunger.
A chunk of the arm from the one that guards.
Ew! No wonder your breath is so bad, Big Z. Gamorreans smell like bantha poodoo. We'll have to pick you up a toothbrush to clean that stench out of your choppers. Okay, relax. No toothbrush. Sheesh. Just try and eat something else to cover up that smell, okay? Stay away from anything that's smart enough to lock you in a cage this time.
Oh my god, Mission.
What?
The way she treats Zalvar, oh my god.
Sure.
Tries to treat Zalvar like a kid that doesn't know how to properly, or have proper hygiene. Okay, so the place we need to go is further north here, but we can keep going down south here just to kind of explore and fight more monsters.
What?
Actually, if I remember correctly,
Yeah?
hold on.
Yes?
There, oh, if I remember correctly, there's a gas mine right here, right? No, that was the other level. Did they even practice what would go for basic human hygiene? I don't know, it's whatever Mission's idea of basic hygiene is and trying to apply it to a Wookiee.
What?
Ah, poison. I'm gonna die from poison. See y'all later.
Huh?
Normally when I did a test playthrough of like the level 2 scout into Jedi Counselor thing, I always had Zalbar front tank or tanking the front line because he just had fortitude to resist poison checks and the HP to just shrug off like a lot of scratch damage. So this is rough. I'm always just dying from like the aftermath with the poison damage and everything. See, top of the ladder is blocked. I forget, there was like a different part of here that was... There's a different part of here that had a way out. Let me see. Hey, and there's all the Promised Land journals. And if we really want, we could repair this droid for extra XP and everything. Although, does Zalbar have, so we have 6. He has only 4. And I just leveled up, so I'm far away from hitting level 7. Let me just make a save here. See, how much does it take? So I'm at 23. I would need 9, 12... I need 15 parts to repair this entire droid. All that for 390 XP. Holy shit. Like, there's a thing to be said for trying to min-max XP on Tyrus with all the droid repairs and everything, but man, that just chews through your repair parts like it's nothing. Although otherwise, you know, what are you gonna use it for, but god damn. Huh. Wait, that's weird. Usually there'd be a big pack of rat ghouls right here. Huh. That is definitely a first for me, at least as far as my recollection goes. There's always a pack of rat ghouls here. And there's the force field. So it would also consume a lot of time, but then Bioware games generally do that anyway. Yeah. Wait, rat ghoul? What? Wait. Oh, this is a, wait, walking past here is a trigger for their spawn. Oh, what the fuck? That's so weird. Huh. Oh, alrighty then. Oh yeah. Also, since you weren't here earlier, Bryce, I think we kind of had a oopsie with Mission here. She kind of cloned herself twice. So I was trying to commit for the whole dark side asshole bit. So I'm just like, oh, I'm not gonna help I'm not gonna help you find Zalbar. Just get me to the base. And then she says, no, I'm gonna wait right here until you actually do say you want to help Zalbar, and then I'll get you into the base. And then apparently you can re-trigger the whole dialogue where Mission runs up asking for your help. And then even though she joined your party, you can duplicate her. And I'm just like, huh? Peered behind the veil. But yeah, it's a little strange. Oh yeah, someone's like hecking dead right here and they're just leaving him there.
Hey there!
You return, Upworlder.
Very well, tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet. There is no land to grow food. Kelp harvests and the creatures of the sea are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famines swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die. But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Are you gonna get to the point soon, old man?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families. Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Terrace, a life devoid of all hope but one, the Promised Land. And you will be the one to show us the way to get there.
How can I'm not interested in this.
I offer you wisdom. Very well.
Okay, so you basically can't continue the questline until you keep like listening to him.
You return. For many years I searched for. I have collected many clues.
Oh no, this is
hinting
new
at its
dialogue. Sorry
location.
about
The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information. But still, there are too many pieces missing from this puzzle. But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries. Perhaps with their journals, I could at last uncover its hidden location.
Let's see. What will I find if I get these missing journals for you?
I have nothing to offer if you help me in this. I hope the knowledge that you are helping the entire village escape a life of darkness and suffering is reward enough.
Sorry, I'm gonna need an actual reward.
I see. Well, perhaps you are not the savior I seek after all.
I was like, yeah, the journals that I have in my back pocket that could lead to the salvation of the people to leave on a mass exodus from this
I
place.
saw you talking with Rukel. He told you his legends about the Promised Land, didn't he? He told you all about his missing apprentice and the other lost explorers, right?
Yes.
Most people don't believe his stories. They figure he's nothing but an old cook. But I think there might be some truth in what he's saying. That's why I want to stop him.
Stop him? What are you talking about?
For an outcast, I've got things pretty good. The village relies on me to bring in food and supplies. I'm an important man. If it wasn't for Gendar, I'd be running this place. But if Rukel ever finds his Promised Land, I'm sunk. People won't need to rely on me anymore. I'll just be another nobody like all the rest of the villagers. I won't let that happen.
So, you want me to kill Rukio to shut him up?
I don't want you to kill Rukel. He's not the problem. It's those damn explorers that went before him. What if they actually found something? They would have recorded that information in their journals. I'll pay you if you bring all 3 journals to me. The 2 from the explorers, and the 1 from Rukel's apprentice. Then I can destroy the evidence and make sure nobody ever finds the Promised Land. I've saved up enough credits for my business here to make it worth your while if you help me.
Well, to betray the whole village just so you can keep making money and feel important, since everyone would depend on you for supplies and other goods, sounds like a good deal to me.
Once you have all 3 journals, just bring them to me and I'll give you a decent reward.
Here are your journals.
I knew Rukel's legend about the Promised Land was true. Quick, give me those journals so I can destroy them.
I changed my mind. I'm gonna give them to Rukel instead. Well, give me the credits first, buddy.
Right, your reward. Here's 100 credits.
100?
It's a pretty hefty payment for some old notes and maps, eh?
100 credits after all I went through? I want double that, bitch.
Well, I don't want Rukel to get his hands on them journals. I'll give you 200 credits. That's all I have.
You want to try and make him kill you? It's a deal.
Excellent. Now Rukel will never lead these people to the Promised Land. Now, is there something else you need? You want to look at my inventory?
Oh shit.
False prophet! Deceiver! You have betrayed me! You have sold the hope of the entire village to the selfish and damnable Igiar! All I have worked for is destroyed. All the hopes and dreams of my father and grandfather before him turned to dust. Begone, upworlder! I have only curses to speak at you!
Oh, hey, it's your fault for telling me about them. Yeah, dark side points gain.
Hey there, Upworld.
Do you get new inventory if I do this? No, you don't. If it worked harder to make more, if you work hard to get more money, you would have gotten what you wanted. Oh yeah, wait. Now that we got the rat ghoul serum, let me do something heinous. Okay, wait, but first...
Back again.
I need healing. Thank you.
Please, help us. We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... no! This cannot be... No!
Aww. Well... Frig out! I just got slapped so hard for that. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Get him, Zalvar.
Yeah?
Don't worry, I'm getting back up.
Yes?
And thankfully, this game has the good sense to not lose you XP on dying mid-battle.
Back again.
I need healing. Thank you. Alright, and there are 2 more people down here.
Please, please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us.
Well, get away from me, you diseased mongrel. What the fuck is that?
Go then, Upworlder. Leave us here to die. Why have you come back up?
I think I'll kill you so you don't infect anyone else.
Here!
Wait, can you collect any remains? No, you can't. Yep, I've solved the rat ghoul problem. You're welcome.
Back again. If you
Okay, so she has no reaction to it. Okay. Yelena?
I saw what you did. You gave those journals to Aegir. Now we'll never find the promised land. How could you do that, you monster? Just get away from me.
Oh, okay. Oh man. Let's see, we don't have any new upgrades here. Hearth's blaster. So, oh, Zalbar's thing counts as a blaster rifle. Ah. So then I can just give the bowcaster to Mission. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna take a little detour. Or, well, actually, hold up. Let me think. No. We'll go back to the Undercity. Cause I want to go back to the dueling arena and lower city in general, but then we'd have to double back all the way to the sewers and stuff. So given all the back and forth and there's no easy fast travel to and from particular locations, let's get back to the matter at hand with the force field and stuff. Hey Mission, how you doing? But yeah, man, you can really feel the difference between having actual vitality versus Scoundrel HP. Barely have any HP to stay alive for a group encounter. Alright, here's the force field.
You won't be able to get that computer to lower the energy fields unless you know the proper codes. Lucky for you, I've got them. I picked them off the pocket of a black Volker who had a little too much to drink in the cantina one night. Here, Let me get that energy field down for you.
Oh yeah, also one thing that I do appreciate is the fact that you have like two different species of monsters fighting between each other, like the Gamorreans and the rat ghouls here, instead of all hostile monsters just beelining for your party. I appreciate that. Good touch? Yeah. Because sometimes in some games you could have like a whole array of like different monsters or whatever that should be hostile toward each other, but they don't actively fight themselves, and then they just beeline for you because you're the player character. And I'm just like, man, come on. Alright, good old antidotes. Doom also had infighting. Oh, Doom has infighting too? Oh, wait, no, I think I saw examples of that when I saw some modded Doom stuff. How does it work exactly? Are there just separate groups of demons that just fight each other? Or is it like a case of demon friendly fire and then it starts a chain reaction of like demons fighting amongst one another? Because like, I thought they're all just predisposed to just aim for you, the Doom guy. Some just fight, but friendly fire also does it. Okay, so it's both. There's friendly fire in general, but then some of them just innately fight each other. Okay. Huh. Oh, shit. Well, kinda fucked up a little bit here. Because there's a mine here. And usually... Oh boy.
Yeah?
Sure. Yes.
Oh, she failed the check. Never mind. Fuck. I kind of forgot about it. It was this elevator that I was thinking about. Sure. Or not elevator, the gas mine. I'm not talking correctly. Oh, hey, level up. So that means you can get a free heal. There you go. Improve Scoundrel's luck for defense. And for Zalbar. Let's see. Let's have... fuck it. I just have... I just have computer use, because... Yeah, like MC's focusing on repairs, demolition's kind of whatever. Yeah, sure. Probably not the most ideal build and all, but whatever. You don't really think about skills that hard. Oh, you are still poisoned after leveling up. Okay, so you can restore your HP, but not your poison status. That is good to know. Oh, shit. I think cancel my attack. There we go. Getting a little bit low on HP here, but don't worry. Okay, so this should be the moment.
Hey, Big Z, don't take this the wrong way, but lately, I've noticed you're starting to look a little bit scruffy.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not suggesting a bath. I know how well that went over last time. But your hair's getting all tangled. And if you look close, you can see a few gray strands starting to poke through.
That looks fine to me.
Don't worry, Big Z. It's nothing I can't fix. A little trim, a splash of coloring, and you'll be as good as new. Best looking Wookiee on the planet. Maybe a nice suit. I know, Wookiees aren't into the whole clothing thing, but you could start a whole new trend. Okay, sheesh. Try to offer some constructive criticism in this.
Oh my god, Mission is just adamant about wanting to clean up and dress Zalbar. It's crazy. Okay, so here's the thing. Good old Rancor is right there. And the way he's programmed, he is programmed to instantly kill you. There is no legitimately fighting this guy. With one exception. One very long, painful, tedious exception. But there's yet another way to work around this. And blah. You just die.
What?
Because, yeah, you're not some kind of, like, monster hunter or Jedi specialist at taking down, like, a big monster and whatever.
No one's gonna see this mission.
We just go... We just go do the thing here. All the mines that we've recovered. We just kind of plop down on a line.
Someone's gonna get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt.
Thankfully, you don't trip your own frag mines.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
Involving the narrow doorway. Yeah, because the way the Rancor is spec'd out, from what I read up, apparently he's just resistant to nearly every type of damage except for one specific damage type. And that one specific damage type barely does any damage. So then if you don't want to do the mine approach, you would have to start shooting him, then run your ass all the way back, and then... Oh, actually no, I think you can still sneak past with like stealth or whatever, but then let's just say there's something on the other side of that door. So then you'd have to like run back and forth here and then tediously kite back and forth, resetting aggro. I'm like, I ain't doing that shit. Alright, and then we break our stealth here. Try to get this guy's attention. Oh shit! Run! Hey, come back! I want. Oh, ooh! Yeah. So, what you're supposed to do normally, you're supposed to stealth over to the corpse pile and actually put a couple things of grenades in there with the synthesized odors that is in that little severed arm right there. But from what I learned, apparently you get less XP. So because I want more experience points, you can just kill him manually. Because if you just put the grenade in, you get significantly less experience points than you would doing the easy way. But yeah. Sounds about right? Yeah.
What?
Because, like, yeah, you get, like, a whole ton more experience manually killing it. Compared to just going for, like, the insta-kill scripted death and whatever. Also, you can still kill the remains of this guy. Because he actually does have collision until you kill the remains. Sadly, you can't carve off any meat or whatever, Monster Hunter style, but yeah. But yeah, look at the corpse pile here. All like the skeletons and like the Sith soldiers, some random Twi'leks and whatever. And that is a burnt up corpse apparently. But yeah.
Yeah?
What?
Alright, hello Volker guards. Hit me. With Zalbar. 41 damage. That Wookiee strength. Look at him go. You wonder if a high level character can handle it? No, not really. Like I said earlier, the Rancor, just like Calo Nord, when you find him in the Lower City Cantina, they're scripted to apply an insta-kill as soon as they make contact with you. Because they're supposed to be the super big bad that you don't fuck around with. So, to prevent any player from actually cheesing them, or whatever through some other means, then they just have you as like, no, they just have 100% accuracy always, no matter what you do. And they always insta-kill, no matter how much HP you try to give yourself, even if you try to cheat for it. Kind of a lame way of doing it, but they just really want to go like, yeah, these are supposed to be the threatening, unkillable bastards until you either know something or probably get further in the game. Alright, Zabar, fuck him up. 45 damage. And yeah, there's a disabled sentry here that you can actually repair.
Yeah?
What?
And then, what was it? You can repair it and then it'll just go around shooting everything. Which honestly... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I remember something. Wait, no, we still gotta save all our parts real quick. Sorry. There's something critical I remembered. So it reminds you of how people deal with hackers in Dark Souls. The only way to kill them was with a zone kill. You just kick them off. Man, that is so sad if, as a hacker, like, even if you gave yourself like insta-kill and god mode or whatever, that you still fall for a hecking environmental kick down a cliff or something. I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, I know you're cheating, but you gotta be smarter than that, right? Nah, people who usually cheat aren't smart. If they're good at PvP, would there need to be a cheat? Yeah. Oh, also another side note, there's a little thing here with these turrets. Cause we're supposed to go through here. Yeah, they insta-kill. Like, there's a lot of instances where the game just wants to insta-kill you just because you're not going through the right way. Like, you would think that maybe you could try stealthing through it or something. Nah, they just insta-kill you. I'm like, okay. Hello, cooker. Imagine you're just trying to cook a meal and then like a Wookiee opens the door and just slashes your ass. Mission. You have Zalbar's bowcaster. Why are you that close to the bouncer droid?
Huh?
What?
Alright, let's save so we don't have to repeat all that. Hello, lady.
Please don't hurt me. I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Volker. Please don't kill me.
Alright, don't worry. I just want to ask you a few questions. Leaving you alive's too risky. Sorry, sister. Looks like your order is up. Bro, this is so stupid.
No! I won't go out like this. Not after all I've been through. I won't just let you kill me without a fight.
This is so dumb. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. This poor waitress is like forced to work for the Black Volker, suffering all kinds of shit. And then we just go, I was like, oh, thank you for killing those guys. Like, you're gonna let me go, right? Die. Oh my god, the evil options that they present to you so far are so shallow. It's comical and tiring at the same time. Oh my god, dude. But again, this is why I just gear towards like light-sided or good playthroughs, because there comes a point where I'm just like, bro, how many times are we just gonna keep murder hoboing or just twirl our mustache around? Because this is ridiculous. See, almost there for a level up.
What? Got you.
Sure.
Simple.
No. I surrender, I surrender. Let's see. What are you talking about? You're a Volker. Oh, okay. So you better give me some information, but nah, it's too risky. There's like extra lore and information? Nah, fuck you, you're dead. Suspicious man walking in Volker base. Man, it can't be me. But whoever this guy is, we gotta find him before he gets anyone else. The lore won't matter when they're all dead anyway. Is this like a dark side point farming area? No, not really.
No problem. Didn't work.
Oh yeah, so you see how the skill's too low to open this door? Just slash it with some swords and you're good. No penalty, like not even a chance to permanently lock a door, just, yep. Dick side point. Ooh, vibration cell and everything, nice. Alright, let's go to the security panel. Let's slice in. Let's see. Let's go. Security camera. I remember this. So, barracks. Overload. Yeah. I always love doing those. Let's see, shutdown thing. Showroom. Pool, didn't have anything. I don't think there's anything for opening the security doors or schematics, so we don't need to waste any more stuff here. I just leveled up. Alright, we're finally at level 7, meaning we stay here until we change to a Jedi Guardian for the build. So, gotta get our repair up, persuade, and double checking the whole thing with demolitions. Because I have +2 intelligence and the other things you can acquire in the game. Actually, let me check something. What about this thing? Yeah, we can just stop putting points into demolitions here and do... probably do something else. So I think we can basically just... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep saving my points here. And then we can keep putting more into repair as we level up down the line. Because honestly, our health is pretty low. We don't need that much treat injury.
Yeah?
Sure.
Because we want to reach our desired repair level at some point. Could be a guy here. Hello, sir. Seems like you've had quite the accident happen here, huh? How'd you dodge that?
Hey there.
No, I don't want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, I'm trying to pick up loot here, mission. Alright, there's the pass card for the elevator. Frag grenade. Let's see, advanced repair kit. It's your mission to stop me. It will be your mission to stop me once I go full dark side. I'm getting close. Well, okay, actually not that close. Yeah, okay, you know the interesting thing about how dark side and light side points are gained? So the further along you are on the spectrum, the harder it is to keep acquiring points on the spectrum to eventually max it out. So if you end up taking like a light side action when you're kind of like dark aligned right now, it actually bumps you up significantly further up to light side than you would normally. So let's say like I believe the spectrum is like +100 and -100 for dark and light. So let's say you're like -50 for dark side points and you do like a very good light action, because apparently there are different degrees of light side and dark side actions. Like small time actions only give you a small amount, while big time actions give you like a larger boost. So even if you do a small light side boost, if you're all the way down in dark side, it bumps you up a lot more closer to the middle. But if you do like a very big dark side action or whatever, it gives you comparatively less than you would if you're closer to the middle, which is really weird. They clearly learned this with Mass Effect. Yeah, but yeah, I thought it was really weird with how alignment points were acquired. Because like the closer you are to max, the slower it is to finish it out. So one of the things that I thought about when testing out the whole level 2 scout light side run of Taurus, if you want to preserve as many light side points as possible while still reaping the maximum amount of rewards as you can feasibly get your hands on, eventually when you have to fight Bendix Starkiller if you really want to get his weapon in the Taurus dueling ring before finishing Taurus in general. So that, because you're signing up for a deathmatch, you're forced to get dark side points, obviously. So then, with all the light side points you've built up, that one small bit of dark side points from signing up for a deathmatch knocks you down more than you would have expected. So if you want to minimize that, you actually want to do the deathmatch as your very first thing on your run. So then, I did a test run going through most of Taurus until the point where you get enough certain items and grenades to try to fight Bendix Starkiller before you do any action that would net you what was it? That would net you dark side point or light side points, or at least as many as possible. And then you go through all that, and then you come back to the arena, and then you beat Bendek Starkiller through a myriad of methods. It depends on how you go about it. There's some form of cheesing involved. If you want to manipulate combat AI, but I find that too annoying. I tried it. I cannot get a feel for that shit, because apparently it's a thing where you can keep dancing around the AI's intended melee and range combat threshold. So if you're far enough, they'll pull out their range weapon. If you're close enough, they'll switch to melee. But then in the middle of that, because it takes a little time to switch weapons, that's your time to get some free pot shots on them. And then you keep wandering out so they switch back to range, and then you get a pot shot, switch back in so they switch to melee. But then that shit is so annoying and finicky that it is so not worth it. Hey Belvin, am I cheating? No, I'm playing fair and square. Just as the developers intended. Let's see, hello repair droid. Let's see, crawl into the pool and self-destruct, sure. Yeah, so apparently with those gas mines, they're apparently programmed as deadly gas mines. As in, because you're so low level, even if you dump all of your points into awareness, you legitimately cannot detect these gas mines, and you have to send in the droid to blow them up for you. Otherwise, you'll die inhaling the gas. Oh, I guess you could just walk face up and then, or you just face tank it and then just get back up, but yeah. Cheating by existing. And yeah, that gets us a bunch of upgrade materials and our very precious plasma grenades. These are very strong grenades for this point in the game. So yeah, but if we're doing a low level run for Bendek Starkiller, these grenades are basically essential to doing enough damage in enough time to actually kill Bendek and everything. Because like if you're doing it as level 2, even with blasters, he would 1 or 2 shot you. So you would need to carefully dance around chucking grenades. And he also has a thing where he also, what was it? Where he also throws grenades at you as well. And because you're only level 2, you'd only have like what, 14 HP without energy shields helping you. So then without energy shields, you just die instantly. So yeah, trying to fight Bendek level 2 is real tedious. Wait, what do you mean on your Zalbar? Where the fuck are you?
Yeah?
Sure.
Vision.
Huh?
Sure.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah?
What?
AI pathing can get really, really dumb. Okay, finally. Wait, where am I going? Why am I going all the way here in like a straight line? Hello? Game in the game. Yeah, like I'm doing a somewhat min-maxy build for this run because like I've played Knights of the Old Republic a whole bunch way back when. All with like very suboptimal builds and just randomly doing whatever. So I thought for this one case that like, you know what? Let's see how things go if I actually do a proper build. How easy will things get? Yeah, really fucking easy. Although we have Zalbar. Because Zalbar, even without trying to min-max for your own character, I mean, he has +5 strength. He can do a lot on his own.
What?
Sure.
Although, little me when I played this back when, because I saw Zalbar's bowcaster as his weapon, I've always just gave it to him. And I never really used him for melee. Because, you know, it's Zalbar's bowcaster. It's his weapon. Why would he not want to use it? Oh, sweet summer child me. Yeah, I was so wrong about that. I mean, could you blame like young me? Like, come on, it literally had his name on it for his weapon. Wookiees and their signature weapon type. Yeah, they always show them with like bowcasters and everything, right? So then, you know, it's their signature thing. But then, stat-wise, because this is going by D&D stats and all that goodness. Nah, strength. Like no amount of muscle can empower your energy shots. So
what?
Yeah. What? Let's see. Energy cell, password key. When they're known for ripping arms off when losing games. Yeah, that too. Actually, let me log out. You know what I find really silly about Knights of the Old Republic? You can just straight up go to, oh whoops. You can just straight up check here, or check wherever you are, even at the terminal, or the room where your terminal is. And then you can just blow yourself up. Wait, it does 1,000 damage? Okay. Yeah, I find it so funny they let you do that. But yeah, I did not know it was a guaranteed 1,000 damage. I thought it was like a coded insta-kill or something. No, I mean, 1,000 points might as well be an insta-kill in their eyes, I guess, for the simplicity of programming it. Holy shit. Could be argued that since it's so strong, it's better to main a ranged weapon, since if they get close to you, they just die. Yeah, that too. Alright, so basically, we don't need to waste any computer spikes on area schematics or security doors. Although you could if you want for XP, because whatever spikes you use, or actions you do put in, grants you XP. But I'm kind of reluctant to waste that easily. Alright. So then, overload the swoop bike. I love doing this. You just make it go crazy. The Volker's coming to check it out. What's going on with the bike? I don't know. Blah. Death. And that's free XP for you. Kind of point you can just shoot the Wookiee. They can shrug it off. And there's like some random bay here. And here's the engine lab with the prototype in the corner on the right there. Hence why they main a ranged weapon. Alright, there's one other thing that I also remember as well. The junk pile droid here. So we need to repair this one. And normally you can repair it. However, you can reprogram it to ram the loading bay doors. Because normally this door is impossible to open by any other means. Wait, what do you mean it opened naturally? Wait, it opened before I even got there. Piece of shit. Alright, but let me make a quick save here. Because this motherfucking droid right here. Oh my god, no, fuck this thing so much. Oh, did I miss? Wow. You know, really makes me wish that you can just, like throw at a specified location. Wow. But no, we're gonna wait this out because screw this thing. Yeah, that's why. This piece of shit freezes constantly. Huh? Mission, why are you all the way out here? Oh yeah, you're also gonna need a ion rifle.
Sure.
And frozen.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Because normally this guy, if his AI allows for it, he will chain freeze your entire team to the point where everyone just dies. So it is like a crapshoot as to whether or not this guy goes down fast or freezes your whole team repeatedly.
Gotcha. Simple.
Alright, what do we got? Plasma grenades, hyper battle stim, 2,000 credits with 6 computer spikes. And some parts. But yeah, so you can't get in here normally. Like, these doors are programmed to never open unless you program that droid to basically blow it up. And nothing in here. So as a side note, oh, hello, Black Volker. So wait, sci-fi tabletop RPG, you play as Wookiee-like creatures, being 50% responsible for Earth's destruction. B for over 200 years later.
Yes?
Other 50% is humanity. Who else? Hello, mechanic. How you doing? Die. Chose the wrong gang to work for. Like radiation shields. You know, it's kind of neat that they actually have energy shields, not as mainly combat things, but apparently radiation for swoop bike repairs and all that. It's kind of neat, actually. I don't know the in-lore science behind swoop bike stuff, but yeah, it's kind of neat that they have a locker specifically for radiation, or what they say is radiation stuff. Alright, so with the keen thing here, basically increases the critical threat, meaning better chance to do a critical hit. Neat. So wait, other 50% are a race of small cat-like aliens? Must not have gotten their dinner. Obviously.
Huh?
Yes?
Kuya mi juz kachita naipatoga ya fulki kukula jiji.
Conned by Gadden's Thek.
Reshik stole that engine from Gadden. It was never yours to begin with.
Wanna chick yongi? Wanna vota kontitariti?
Kachichu aitha odunga. Inkin kuno bamulira chikun.
Freelance mercenary? Well, you're right. I'm not one of the hidden becks. My name is Surprise Kirby.
Tonga bugsham uninong. Wanga kun Beast King bamulira. Juni yun tun Gigi ay tatuana.
Well, you got my attention. What's your offer?
What? You can't betray Gadden. I won't let you.
Jashank pogra hulwan chiska nichu. Achuba chiska wanki.
Ah, the gaslighting. The gaslighting. Laugh at you and your furry friend.
No, that's not true. You're lying.
Mana mana tota. Aku chikratuk pola. Jishok jonatong jung.
Oh, the gaslighting.
Pamulira kunkili. Kunkili no ba.
They said I was too young.
Shagjikin Lord Chawata Uma? Kava
I
Volga
forgot
Mulchi
about
Kumana. King Kun Shachi King. Ni King.
Well, yeah. Some of them were. But you folkers have tried to kill me more than once.
Takum Justak Miki Grabel Mogo. Kachi Chu Aitha Hodonga.
But Gadden said Brejik...
Kipuna! Puna na Kachu. Kimba no Mulina Natwana.
You're right. I don't need anyone but Zalbar. If Gadden dies, he's
Oh
only
my god! Oh my god! I did not. Okay, it's been a while since I did Darkside stuff, but oh my god, I didn't realize it was that easy. The fucking gaslighter, the thing of the hidden Becks never liked her in the first place and just made fun of her. What the fuck? So, you're about to tell me your offer, Candon.
Tonghai tuam Gigi yumalit pa ang inkotu. Tolba dabung rundi hadonga kuhungabi.
100 credits. Let me see. How I kill you? I thought she was being offered up as a prize in the swoop race.
Tabist yubong konki pangpa.
Next best thing.
Tunirana kuya mi juz kachita naipatoga ya fulki kukula jiji. Kawana bot.
So, kill Gadden will give you 500 credits, sponsor you, and enter the swoop with the accelerator. Let's see. Okay, we have a deal. I'll kill Gadden for you.
Mana mana tota. Aku chikratuk pola. Jishok Jonathan Jongking no Kontichani Mulira Shonktur Kipuna Puna Naikachu Kimba no Mulin.
Oh, they force us. Oh, they force us to. Okay. Alright. So they just give us the keys to his, like, private quarters to steal shit or just in case he goes back there to hide. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be so silly, dude. Alright. Hey, Hidden Beck Lookout, how you doing?
Go in and speak to Gadden if you...
Yeah. We're just gonna have a talk. Just a talk. Dude, I can't believe it's so easy to convince a mission. Oh my god.
What?
Just want to talk? Yeah, just want to talk. Yeah, where is it over here? Oh, so it's just like an instant. Okay, I mean figures. Actually, what if I reload? I'm curious. So, is there actually? Can you do this in a sneaky way? Let me see. Wait, I'm curious. Wait. Can you do this in a? Actually, what happens if you just talk? Or what can you say to Zerdra?
Gadden can't speak to you right now. Brejik's put a price on his head, so I ordered him to stay in his private chambers until we find the assassin.
Hi, it's me. Oh my god! I'll see anything suspicious, I'll let you know. Hi, I'm the assassin. Time to die. Holy shit.
Yes, good. The more people who keep an eye...
Okay, wait. Oh, where else can we... So if we go, wait, so we can open literally anything, right? So then, yeah, actually wait, do they have any actual open holes in their defense that you could try sneaking around? I'm curious about that. Because otherwise, like, oh no, there's like that security droid. Not picking the fun option? No, I'm just trying to see. Okay, so they do have guards everywhere. Okay, so you can't just go straight and say, "Hi, I'm the assassin."
Gadden can't speak.
Hi, I'm the assassin.
I knew we couldn't trust you.
Oh, I forgot to turn on my energy shield. Hold on. Give me a second. Need to turn on my shield. Don't worry, Zalbar, you got it. I'll 1v1 her, or 2v1 Zadra. Damn, Zalbar actually made it out of that. Of course, I know the assassin, he's me. Let's see, advanced adrenaline amplifier. Oh, better reflex save, nice. He chewed through a whole bunch of mechas with Zalbar. Holy shit. Alright, let's go for the control room. Alright, can you loot this guy? Nope. Alright, so let's make a save on here. Hey Nasu, you forget that the melee animations look pretty decent despite the age of the game? Oh yeah, the melee animations look pretty neat. Alright, schematics, the bar, barracks, oh that's kind of beat up a bit. Elevator, main hall. Oh really? I sliced in for nothing? Can I just get like experience from downloading? Specs? No, you don't even get experience for downloading the map specs? Man, what's the point of... I guess you can just gauge like what enemies are where, I guess, but man, that security terminal doesn't get you anything. Frag out! Oh, shit. Security breach.
Here.
Flash mine. I got this. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Nasu. Couple more hours before it's Christmas on my end. Ooh, life support pack. The life support packs are the, at least as far as I remember, the highest tier of life or med packs you can have. So we save these for like the end game or something.
Here.
Merry Crimbo. You know, depending on how far we get tonight and how I'm still feeling, I feel like... Oh, elevator? Oh. I feel like doing some Path of Exile, maybe. No promises, but I'm still kind of in the mood right now. Because I was doing a tiny bit of mapping in Path of Exile off stream. Not too much, though. Again, my complaint, maps are too goddamn huge and labyrinthine, like. And I'm only just doing tier 1s because that's just how all maps are by design.
Take that!
So is that about it? Okay, so that's about it for this current area. Do you have any loot? Nope. Save my strength for tomorrow. Yeah, and I think if anything, might be busy with family tomorrow, obviously, because, you know, Christmas. Actually, I don't know if, like, family has, like, plans in the morning or anything like that, or if it's just gonna be reserved for evening stuff. I don't remember exactly the Crimbus itinerary.
Who are you? You can't come in here. Sound the alarm, Gaddon!
Relax, Kira. This is an ally, not an enemy. He's promised to help get our prototype accelerator back from the Vulcans.
Yeah.
You're too trusting, Gaddon. These must be the assassins Brejik sent. How else did they get in here?
Wait, you can persuade? Like, anyone with 2 and 2 would just realize that you're being kept in here for security reasons. No one under any circumstances should come in here, even if it's for us who initially said we'd help. Why would the guards just say, oh yeah, you're the guys that are helping us, right? Oh cool, just pass on through. Like, never played this game, didn't realize it wasn't. Actually, it's more like Dragon Age. But wait, what do you mean exactly? But yeah, there's a fair bit of like talking and making moral choices and everything. Oh, and the combat gets better once we actually do class change into Jedi and everything. That's how most BioWare games are. Yeah, if you kind of look at Star Wars and then look how they do Mass Effect in some ways, or Dragon Age, you can kind of see some overlap with like how things are kind of like framed. Okay, well, I'm curious. The guards recognized me and let me in.
Liar. The guards would have announced you. Gaddon, we've been betrayed again. We're under attack. Guards! Guards!
Dark side points gained. So, I never seen this woman before, or at least I don't remember her. Huh. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I betrayed Gaddon like during the times I did dark side playthroughs. I guess I just never remember this part. Mission, do something!
Huh?
Ow! Alright, we did it. We done did the deed. Oh yeah, about the security check. Bash! Wait, timeout. You can look at the feedback. Let's see. Succeeds with a hit on a strong box for 3 damage. Damn, we suck. Wait. Strong box resist. Wait, what? Oh my god. Strong box resists 4,425 damage. Resisted 15 whole damage. Yep, and just get all that. And let's see. Gotta get the remains here from Gaddon. Vibration cell, power belt, memory package, all that stuff. It is indeed a strong box. Cardio regulator and a vibro double blade. Huh. Actually, I don't know about these things. Let me see. How strong is this? 2 to 16 versus. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll equip it. Let's see. Power belt gives you 1 extra. Ooh. I think that 1 extra strength actually. And memory package. So this gives us our extra intelligence, but because we're basically stuck at a even number leading into an odd number, we don't actually get a +3 from this, so this intelligence package is essentially useless for now. Because we will get a way to buff up our intelligence, and it buffs our intelligence by an odd number. So you have 2 odd numbers here. It'll add up to an even number, meaning that it would actually bump us into the next intelligence threshold. However, you can only get this thing as dark side. You will never ever see this on light side because this is Gaddon exclusive. That is one thing I learned, because like again, I was doing a lot of like research on stuff I never knew about in this game. Yeah, there's no other way to increase your intelligence stat. It's only through this, by going dark side. I'm like, huh. Let's see, awareness by 4. Now we don't need no awareness. Let's see. You know one thing that throws me off? Light battle armor. Proficiency. Medium. That shit ain't light, that's medium. Come on. Okay, let's see. I believe she would need a better fortitude save. And then Zalbar, you need probably something along the lines of reflex, probably. So wait, could you try to save most of the alignment point options until after this? So wait, do as little as you can until you do kill him, then go light side? You could, actually. It depends on how much you want to stick with wait, is normal battle armor heavy? Maybe. I would assume like if there was a standard battle armor, it'd be considered heavy, so a light battle armor would be like 1 weight grade lower.
Huh?
Sure.
But light doesn't equal light, just sounds really funny to me. Alright, we just strolled up and just wiped out their whole base. Oh yeah, wait, there's the guard outside who doesn't know shit because like, she was like, oh, it's you, pass on through. She did not hear the ruckus we caused outside. Oh, hey, you can't just get a free hit on mission like that. That's dirty. Oh, that's the simultaneous takedown. Oh my god, nice crit though. Alright, and since we're here actually, we can go sell the Rat Ghoul serum to Zax for money and dark side points. Dude, easy money. Gurney said I should speak to you about the Rat Ghoul serum. Let's see. Here's the serum. I got the serum, but I want 1,500 for it, bitch. Forget it. I just give the 0. Wait. Well, oh. Man, wait. Is that an actual hard check, or is that, or can you not ask for more? Wait, I thought he could ask for 2,000. Oh. Alright. Easy. Easy 1,500. Easy. So yeah, okay, so despite how much we can jack up our persuade, so this is the thing. The higher level you go, the more you skew the persuade to level ratio. That makes it harder to, or less guaranteed to pass certain persuasion checks. Because like, I forgot the exact formula again, but it's just like your persuade stat. or something like that divided by your level or something. And because we're level 7 and we're getting closer and closer to, or not closer, because we're getting level capped because of how far we can jack this up. Like, we eventually get to a point where we're only within thresholds of getting near guarantees on every skill check. Again, it's kind of interesting how they do skill checks because, like, again, normally you would think that they would design it in a way you would just need to meet a flat amount of persuade to then be either successful or have a chance of being very successful. No, they just have some formula, so even if you do level saving, you can still have a chance of passing certain persuasion checks even if you don't have anything else allocated. Because you're so low level, you would generally be within like the near best bracket possible to just pass any persuasion check. It's weird. I don't think I've seen many other games do a persuasion check like that before. Normally it's all just like a calculated percentage and then it's just like, oh, here's a, because you have like 50 persuade or speech stat, you have like a 40% on this NPC, or if you have like 80 speech or whatever, you have like 90% on this NPC. Now here it's like if your persuade to level ratio is at this point, it's guaranteed. If it's not, you got like a 25% chance of passing, or 50% even. It's weird. Alright. So wait, let me just real quick. Oh, right, Karth's blaster gets pretty crappy upgrades. Yeah, he only gets like some extra attack modifier, but not much in the way of like actually bumping up the damage it does. Alright, so... Oh, right, you can't level up characters in your hideout. That's so dumb. Yeah, you have to level up, or level them up through here. Alright, so then... probably... bump up computer use or something. Uncanny dodge, improve 2-weapon fighting, and then mission, skills. Yeah, I mean, given what mission can provide, she doesn't really need much else, honestly, unless you just really want her to cross-class for computer use or repair. Alright, let's see. So now... we can probably just go to the arena now and start our deathmatch. Need to make our way to the cantina. And we will then commence the cheese. Well, not really like the AI cheese, but basically random bullshit grenades go cheese. Alright, let me make a save here. And also because I want to do this one thing, just let me check something. How do you do this again? Okay. I'm ready to do a Twitch itself.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your
the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch! But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Tara's dueling champion, the mysterious stranger.
Alright, so let's go use our energy shield before we eat shit. Probably use... probably one thing of strength to take him down easier. And then... let's see... let's use the... let's use let's use an adhesive grenade. I don't know if he actually resists this or not. Oh, he resisted that. Oh, no, it applied to him. Wait, how's that work? Adhesive grenade. Wait, where does it say that the thing actually went off? Huh, can't tell. Oh my god, that chonky hit. Holy shit.
It's over! The fight is
drugs, man.
over! The mysterious stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is over, ladies and gentlemen! We have a new champion, the mysterious stranger!
We did it! Woo, we are now the champions. And before we talk to Ajar there's apparently yet another item duping exploit you can do. I don't know why it works like this, but apparently after you beat Twitch, you don't talk to Ajar right away. You trigger the dialogue for Bendak here, because now that we have finally defeated every duelist here, we are now an opponent worthy of his attention.
I've been watching you on the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
You're on, Bendak. Name the time and place. So like, you would think the announcer would ask for your name after so many wins? No, that's just our dueling, that's just our nickname in the dueling ring. So, yeah. Like, we wouldn't really use, like, it would take, because what was it? We're here to entertain the crowd. So, it wouldn't do much if they actually know who we are. And then, you know, the whole point is that we keep the title so that, no one actually figures out who we are and then send the Sith in to just, like, search for us and kill us. It's like, I was like, oh, we need to lay low. I was like, and then meanwhile, I was like, Surprise Curvy, dueling ring champion! And then all the Sith on Tars be like, it's him! Although, I don't know how they don't know our face, but, I mean, technically, on the Endar Spire, we are just some nobody. We're not exactly dressed in Republic armor outfits. So if we just made a name for ourselves, maybe there'd be other people in the know that might go, wait a second, I think I've read that name in some records somewhere. I don't know. So yeah.
Finally, fresh meat. Azura will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
I'll be back when it's time for you to die. Alright, let's go put a backup save here just in case if I mess this step up. So I don't think we talked to Adjoar. I think we could just straight up leave and then come back. Because I think talking to Adjoar when we haven't collected our reward from Twitch would still give us just the credits for beating him, but not the duplicate Bendik blaster. So now that we have the deathmatch set up, I believe this takes priority over him giving us our reward because he still has an active fight to set up for us. Well, maybe it is wrong to take a life for just the credits, but let's just get out of the match. I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal.
They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years.
But we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bendik Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Alright, so before any of that goes off, we're gonna turn on all of our buffs here before anything else happens. Alright. Okay, hold on. So we need... Okay, he's throwing a grenade at us. Alright, alright. So now... I believe we start with the poison grenade. Alright, we got the poison on him. So... Bendik always starts a fight by throwing some grenades at you. So you gotta do a little dance around the arena to dodge all those grenades. And then after that... Do not throw any... I believe if I remember correctly, you do not want to throw any sonic grenades. His armor has a resistance to sonic. And sonic grenades also have a thing where they debuff dexterity if you fail a... I believe it was a fortitude roll? Or something like that. But because he doesn't take any sonic damage, he doesn't need to even do a save roll on the debuff. Adhesive grenades don't work as well. So after this, after you get him poisoned, the best thing you can do, although apparently concussion grenades can also work, but we're just gonna spam plasma grenades on him. And also, even if I'm melee, you do not want to get within range of Bendik Starkiller. He has master level power attack with dual blades, if I remember correctly. So he has dual blades with master power attack that adds a flat 10 damage if he connects. And he has a ridiculously high strength stat. You do not want to melee this guy, if you can help it. And another one. And another one. And another one. Okay, so I didn't need to pop all those boosters now that I think about it.
Bendik is down! It's over! It's over! The fight is over! Bendik Starkiller is down! Bendik Starkiller is dead! All hail the mysterious stranger! The greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Terrace!
Man, I must have gotten some really bad RNG when I was doing it at level 2. Because he was even shredding through my energy shield. God damn. Huh. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to buff up at all. But yeah, if you look at all the boosters you can slap on, your stats can get jacked up so high that most encounters that you go through, you just breeze through it if you buff up appropriately. I mean, kind of a no-duh when I say it like that, but yeah. Alright, so now that we've killed Bendeck without even collecting our reward from Twitch, for some reason, I'm not sure how this works, but I think because Bendeck's thing takes priority, it adds his blaster to the list of rewards, which apparently still adds to the reward from killing Twitch, so they accidentally bundle it together. I'm not sure how it goes programming wise, but that, yeah, even with the community patch, it shouldn't be fixed. I didn't know that he actually has specific Bendeck lines. What the heck? Let's see. Glad you enjoyed it. I know, I'm a living legend. Now what about my cut? Just get to my credits. Alright, I know, I'm a living legend. Now what about my cut? Oh wait, no! Son of a bitch, I could have asked more. Bro, oh my god. I was trying to move my mouse. Do I have to do that whole fight again? I had to do the whole fight again. Bro, I was in the middle of moving my fucking mouse. Bro, oh my god. I did the whole fucking fight again. It's not that bad because of how easy it looked, but... Oh my god.
In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive.
But it's so annoying with how fast it switches over to the dialogue window. That like, if you get even impatient for a second, you can just accidentally click on shit. And there's no take back or like way to confirm any serious like action. I know, otherwise if there was, the dialogue would be more of a hassle, but... Oh my god, dude. Well, I mean, at least I know I don't need to use the rest of this shit. Now I can just do dexterity to kind of keep my... Well, not even. Like, we just need the energy shield and we're just good to go.
Bendeck is down! It's over! It's over! The fight is over! Bendeck Star Killer! All hail the mysterious stranger!
Okay, there we go. Okay, now for sure, let's go save on the second backup save in case something funny happens. Alright, what about my cut? Okay, there we go. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line, buddy. Yeah, from 700 to 900 credits. And honestly, we're gonna need every little bit we can get. Yeah, so the weird thing is, Ajuar has dialogue for you beating Bendix Starkiller after beating Twitch. So they planned for this interaction, but they bugged it for some reason so that he still gives you a second Bendix Blaster. So then if you look over here, now we have 2 Bendix Blasters to basically equip in both hands. Just like that. That's so strange. Like, they planned for the interaction. Cause like, yeah, you beat Twitch and all that's left was supposed to be Bendix, but you killed them. So, I wonder, this is like a very amusing oversight with quest rewards. Like, yeah. I'm gonna need the extra firepower. What? I mean, it's only for early game, honestly. Cause like, there are much better options once you kind of make significant progress in the overall like storyline. But yeah, it does help a little bit. Like, they are pretty decent for what they are. But yeah, like, normally I don't feel too bad for duplicating items like this because the items you are duplicating, they don't really scale that well, like, all the way to the end of the game. Like, they fall off in terms of the other options you'll get just from going further in the story.
Hey, look who's back! The mysterious stranger. You know, I had a front row seat when you gunned down Bendix Starkiller. Best duel I've ever seen. If times weren't so tough, I'd give you a discount, seeing as how you're a big celebrity and all. But with the Sith occupation, I can barely afford to keep the doors open. Because...
Okay, actually, did you have anything here? It's a sniper rifle. Not upgradable. Sound dampening. Detonator. You don't really have anything. Alright. So. That? Let me see. So that wraps up. Let me see. So we sold the Rat Ghoul Serum. We finished the dueling ring. We did everything we could in both apartments in the upper cities and lower cities. Took care of the lower city bounties. I F shit up in the Undercity. Sold the Promised Land journals to Igir, or however they pronounce his name. It was like a particular way. We destroyed the hidden Beck base after gaslighting Mission as to how they really thought about her. Let's see, after that... Let me see, was there anything else? I think that's about it for now. Let me see, quests. Purchasing a joy, but there's another buyer. Yeah, okay. We basically did everything we can at this point. Nice. Alright, so let me double check this. 2 damage versus... Yeah, so this is like just this one thing alone, even though we don't have a spare copy, is basically reason why Karth's Blaster kind of falls off compared to Bendix Blaster. If you get an improved energy cell, you basically get 2 extra damage instead of just 1. Which, small amount, but 1 damage in these kinds of games are, they're a considerable amount. And yeah, we can remove this from missions, what was it, or from Zalbar's Bowcaster here, and give this extra one to the other Bendix Blaster. So, there we go. And we can equip Karth with the Bendeck blasters. Actually, hold on. Where's the other blaster? It was this one. There we go. Put it in your dominant hand. Do that. Reflex. Actually, what are your saves? Oh yeah, your will save is garbage. Right. Republic mod armor. You can just give them the... Actually, wait, no, Karth has decent dexterity, right? Oh, yeah. Karth has decent dexterity, so we actually want him with the mod armor. And then... guess we'll just have this thing for the extra awareness, I suppose. Alright. Actually, I wonder if we can talk to Zelka about the fact that we sold the serum for money. Just rub it in his face. Hello, Gurney.
I'm glad you took that serum down to Zack's. I got a nice little finder's fee for helping Davik get his hands on that Rakghoul cure. He gave me more than Zelka pays in a month. Maybe if Zelka charged a little more for his services, he could pay me what I'm worth. And maybe this place wouldn't be struggling so hard to stay in business.
Hello, Zelka.
What do you want?
Oh, no, you can't just straight up tell him. Okay. Alright, so... I think I'll actually just buy the nerve enhancement package. So, we have a fair amount of money to mess around with. Alright, so we can go... Oh, we don't have level 2 yet, right? Zalbar has it for now.
Yes?
Oh, one thing that's like a subtle detail about your character and how they look. The darker they go in terms of dark side alignment, the more paler and cracked looking their skin gets. And their eyes start to white out. But then if you go through the light side end of the spectrum, their skin actually gets more bright and vibrant, and you can actually see more definition in their eyes and stuff. So you can visibly see the cosmetic change of just being an evil asshole, or an actual like kind being to grace the galaxy. So they did the Fable thing of alignment affecting your looks. Oh, Fable does that too? Oh, cool. But yeah, so even right now, like if you kind of compare the character portrait to like when I first started off this playthrough versus right now, it's pretty hard to see. Actually, you can see like a slightly bigger thing here. Yeah, it's like ever so slightly more washed out. And you can see less of the actual pupils in the eyes, and it's just more white. Like here, like with Mission, just as a maybe not the best example, you can see like her pupils and stuff. But then here, it's just whited out with how far we are on the dark side. So wait, though there being evil actually makes you grow devil horns. Flies buzz around you, good character gets a halo and ethereal butterflies. Oh, huh. Alright, so now that we destroyed the hidden Beck base and everything, I believe we just go to the Black Volker base. Oh. Let's see. I've done my part, you better live up to the end of the bargain. Gaddon died screaming like a skinned Ronto. So will you if you don't hand over Bastila right now.
Kuya mi juz kachita naipatoga ya fulki kukula tonghai tuam jiji yumalith pa takum justak miki grabel mogo kachi chu aitha.
Let's see. Why do I get the feeling you're not telling me something?
Shagjikin Lord Jawata Uma? Kavavulpa Mulji Gumana? Kinkun Shachiking Niki Tonga Bugsham Uninong? Wanga Kun Beast King.
So basically, prototype accelerators unstable can blow up, and no one who actually wants to race will want to risk their lives. So this is also the exact same thing for the hidden Becks. It's like, yeah, it's not stable, so hey buddy, we know you risked your lives going through the Black Volker base, but you wanna race for us? And they both sign you up for the same shit. So that kind of tells you a thing about Gaddon and the hidden Becks as well, even though they're more leaning on like the good side of things in some way. It's like, yeah, we don't want any of us killed, so since you're the outsider, you can go risk your life for us again. I'm just like, you piece of shit, Gaddon. It's the same either way. Let's see. Why do you think I'm willing to risk my life?
Mana mana tota. Aku jigratuk bola. Jishok Jonathan Jungking no una pangpa. Watawama mulira.
Guess I don't have any choice.
Shagjikin Lord Jawata Uma? Kavavulpa Mulji Gum. Tonga Bugsham Unino.
Kontichani.
Oh, okay, wait, I fucked up a little bit. Okay, I need to reload. So, this was the point where I could have done another item dupe glitch. Oops. Hold on. Let's see. Let's get to the racing. Okay, hold on. Kinda messed up a little bit here. Okay, so if I remember, or not remember, how did this work again? So then, let me do all this real quick. So then, you basically want Karth instead of Zalbar because Zalbar can equip certain things, so you might as well duplicate... Oh, actually! Wait, no, we can duplicate the current armor I have right now. So then, I unequip this for the heavy combat suit. I give this to... oh wait, actually no, I think it might be better if we just go in here. Actually, let's just unequip everyone for the simplicity of figuring shit out. Hello? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. There's something weird here. But I can't unequip... Oh, there we go. I unequip from mission. Okay. So we have these... The mod armor... Okay, so between all this, I mean, if you really want, well, actually, hold on. So then we equip mission with, actually, if I really want, I could duplicate the vibroblade again, because when you duplicate items, you can actually duplicate the upgrade materials in here. So that means I would have to give up my... Oh, actually, hold on. Wait, I got this. We're gonna be playing on a little bit of hard mode. So we'll take this for now. And then... You take the sword with the good... or with the good items. Or good upgrades. And then we'll have the regulator here. You'll have the fiber armor with the little mesh and armor reinforcement upgrades. The energy shields or whatever, I mean, we could just toss it here for the hell of it. And then we just put whatever here. We don't have any gloves, no one can wear implant stuff. Well, actually, Karth can. And then Republic mod armor. So we can duplicate the upgrades. More energy shields to duplicate. And then we can put on Zalbar's bowcaster. Oh, actually, wait, that's pretty cool. Alright, and then with Zalbar... So we can duplicate all of these things once. And we don't really need to bother duplicating extra scopes, because we don't have anything else worth duplicating here. And then Mission has the sword with all this, and the sword with just the vibration cell. The regular Vibroblade has one too, but none of the other things here. Like, out of all the upgrade materials in this game, like, Energy Projector is pretty rare to acquire. Alright, so now that we got them equipped, we bring Mission and Karth along. We go back. Alright, and now we make a save here. And now with this... Oh wait, hold on. You didn't equip this thing. Okay, so I need to save again. That's weird, I thought I equipped Karth with that. Okay, now that we have a save with the items we want to dupe here, we unequip everything that we took all that time to slap on.
Yes?
Alright, and now we go on through. Alright, so better live up to the end of the bargain.
And when we win the race, we get Bastila, right?
Let's see, let's do this.
Explode? Are you crazy? Why would we risk riding that thing then?
Let's see, well, sure, I'll race. Alright, you spend a restless night in the Volker base. In the morning, one of the Volkers takes you to the swoop racing pits, where only races and mechanics are allowed to go. Any minute now. There we go. Let's just get to the racing. See, whoever has the fastest time is the winner. You can race as many heats as you want, but we don't know how long your accelerator will hold up. Make your runs count. Alright, I won't let you down. Alright, and we can level up here. However, we're staying at this level and saving it for when we get our class change. Alright, so let's just make a backup save over here, in case any funny business goes down. I don't remember again with the item dupe glitch if you can equip the stuff that you want to duplicate onto your main character, because you had to unequip the duplicated items, or the items to duplicate from your other party members. So I don't know how that works exactly, so I'm not gonna risk it. So we're just gonna leave everything as is. And yeah, you can talk to a lot of the other races here. So basically, everyone just trying to shit talk you. Not much of note here. Alright, I want to race one of the heat. Oh wait, what happened to the other rider you lost? They scraped what was left of him off the track already? Holy shit. Alright, it's racing time. So basically, what this one is basically like an auto runner. You accelerate automatically essentially after you do your start, and then you just swerve left and right. That's essentially it. Wait, what? Here we go. Oh man, 25.5 seconds. God, the redundant dialogue.
Wanna chick young? Wanna vodka? Kavadumpa kapalia monapata?
You know, I kind of wonder how extensive like the network is of all the hidden Becks and everything, because you would think that after destroying the entire hidden Beck base that Anglu here would kind of know what I did, although technically I did leave no one alive to tell the tale, but you think word would have gotten around that, hey, the hidden Beck base is gone, Ganon is dead. It's like, what? Yeah, and coming out of it, we happen to see like this mysterious stranger walking through. Let's see, what's the time to beat? 25:27. Alright, I'll race. Alright. 23.97 seconds. Yeah, we're such a good racer. Woo!
I, Brezhik, leader of the Black Vulkars, am honored to award the victory prize to one of my own, once again proving the Vulkars are the premier gang of Taris. Well done. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider and brought great glory to the Black Vulkars. That's why it is with the greatest sadness that I have to inform you of a slight change in the prize I am offering for your victory.
Excuse me? You better not be trying to cheat me, Brezhik.
When you hear what I have to say, you'll understand. It seems the woman I offered up as a prize is more than just a Republic officer. She's actually a Jedi. I've had to equip her with a neural disruptor collar to keep her mind in a state of unfocused confusion, just to make sure she doesn't use her force powers to escape. Obviously, I can't turn her over to you. It would be far too dangerous to have a Jedi as a slave. But rest assured, I'll find some other way to compensate you for your victory. You old fool! Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future.
I am the
If I
future.
want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brezhik.
Lol, force powers.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brezhik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Vulcus, to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
Kill them all! Alright, I believe, like, the main ones to fight are just these two guards, Brezhik. I think everyone else here is just innocent. Yeah, they're non-hostile. Alright, time to fuck shit up. I missed. Oh shit, wait, yeah, he's trying to fight my ass. No, come on.
There.
You wanna shoot me? Well, Basila's got you. Sneak attack bonus, bitch. Alright, so dual bladed lightsaber, Brezhik's belt, armband, gloves, med pack and everything, frag grenades, the remains of the guy who died on the spot here. Alright, and let's just leave. Bye, Basila. Dang. I forget, what did the stuff do again? Brezhik's gloves gives you dexterity, of which we would have an odd number, meaning this doesn't do shit. Oh, whoops. Leave this on. Alright, hello, Basila.
Well, maybe those bloody Vulcans will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize... Wait, I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with the Republic fleet, aren't you? Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
Let's see, my name's Surprise Kirby, I'm here to save you. It's a long story. Winning the swoop race was the only way I could save you. Never mind that, I won the swoop race and you're my prize. I own you now, bro. This is... Bro, how do you say that shit with a straight face? How do you say this shit with a straight face? To a Jedi, no less. Never mind that, I want the swoop race. Like, you're my prize and I own you now.
You must have banked a turn too sharply, because it sounds like all the blood has rushed from your brain. I am Bastila Shan, a member of the Jedi Order and a fleet commander for the Republic. Nobody owns me. Now, we don't have time for joking around. What are you doing here?
Well, winning with a swoop race was the only way I could save you.
Save me? Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed, I managed to free myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brezhik and his Vulcans would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight.
I can take them
You're
all.
Lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
Let's see. Think got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along. I didn't need your help with Vulcans. I could handle myself. Karth is waiting for us. I think you got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force, but I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you. You did try to save me after all, even if it didn't go quite as planned. So let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only two survivors left from the Ender Spire?
Let's see. Karth and I are already working on a plan. Karthanasi is alive. Hey, who said you were in charge here?
The Republic, for one. I was a fleet commander, remember?
Was.
But I don't want you getting all worked up over nothing. So tell me, do you have a plan to get off this planet?
I don't have a plan yet, but Karth wanted to make sure you were safe first.
Karthanasi is alive. Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Karth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please, take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Bastila, you're alive! Finally, things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
Karth just doesn't have any clothes on.
You don't have a plan to get off Taurus yet. What have you been doing all this time?
Wait. I'm getting a little sick of your attitude, Bastila.
My attitude. It strikes me that you are the one in sore need of an attitude adjustment. I happen to be in charge of this mission, if you'll recall.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Karth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I am sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
Let's see. He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila. Karth, you can't talk to your commanding officer. Both of you settle down.
Yes, you're right, of course. I apologize, Karth. This has been a difficult time for me. Of course, I'm happy to listen to your advice. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there, we just have to find it.
Well said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Vulkars, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Alright, so what now?
I think we'll need some help getting off Terrace. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas.
Oh, okay, we just get a vision. I guess they mean to imply that we just slept the rest of the day and then new vision.
You cannot win, Revan.
Alright, Ren's about to fuck shit up. Wait, laser blast from the other ship. And knocked out. Oh, what could this mean?
Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
Oh no, we didn't sleep. We just had a vision just straight up like right here. Forget it. It's nothing.
As you wish. We should move on then. We won't get off Terrace just sitting here.
Alright, and if I did this correctly, should be equipped? No. Wait, did I not do this right? Huh. Let's see, that's right. Oh, was it because I made a save when I teleported to the race area? Or did the community patch fix this duplication bug? Because I'm getting mixed signals if certain item dupe glitches are in, but they fixed this one. Because Mission and Karth are supposed to have all the extra stuff that I equipped. Or was it because I accidentally unequipped something that it messed up, like, what was supposed to be preloaded onto Mission and Karth after freeing Bastila? Well, I don't think I'm gonna go through all the trouble again. Alright, I have a message from Candaris Ordo. Says to meet him in the cantina. Isn't he that Mandalorian that works for Davik?
Takum justak miki grabal mogo. Mucha shak pangpa. Yinkin kun.
Alright, I'll go meet him in the cantina.
Shagjikin Lord Chawat.
Huh, okay, so... Oh man, so I spent all that time trying to equip and unequip that the glitch just didn't work anymore? Oh man! Oh well. This is all I get for trying to be a dirty cheater. Alright, I'm gonna need my good shit back. Alright, and Karth, you can take... Wait, actually, where's Karth right now? Karth has +3 dexterity. So he can actually go equip the light battle... Oh no. The military suit here? There we go. And then you can take... Fortitude thing here. Bendix blasters. Bastila. You got your lightsaber. So like Bastila has very low will and fortitude save. Let's probably just equip this. Bastila can't equip anything because she needs her Jedi robes, not a piece of armor. And I believe with this we can, yeah, Brejik's armband and Brejik's belt for reduced damage to bludgeoning, which is pretty good. I forget, did Bastila have... No, okay, so Bastila has a lot of extra charm, dexterity. She had that much dexterity to begin with? Holy shit. Car, Zalbar. Technically I could equip it on Zalbar. It's not like my MC's getting anything from these gloves here. Oh, is that not how it works? Hold on. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let me bring out these two. Huh. Okay, I am confused right now. Alright, let's go make a save over here. Hello, hold on. I know we're going back and forth a lot, but I need to... What? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, right, my mouse went outside the game window. I was like, wait, did I fuck up something? You think I saved? Wait, yeah, okay, let's see. So yeah, we couldn't duplicate any of our shit on... Oh, man. Alright, so then with this one, we still had all that shit. Okay, so... Boom, you have the Republic mod armor. You have Zalbar's thing. I believe mission needed... Will or Fortitude save. So let's go grab this thing. Motion goggles. Wait, am I like fucking around with... Huh. Okay, I think I'm kind of messing up something because of all the menuing I'm doing. Aw. Weird. Yeah, I didn't realize that menuing was getting to be this... fiddly. Aw. God, Karth looks so dumb with the goggles on. Alright, let's just go bring Bastila and Karth along. And let's go level up Karth. Read injury. And let's see, feat-wise, I think we can probably give him toughness now. And then Bastila. Alright, our very first Jedi character. And now we can level her up, give her her first attribute point, and I think to make the best use of this, I think we just go straight up for Charisma. We could maybe do like either Wisdom or Strength, or whatever, but we're kind of near the break point to go from a +2 to +3 modifier. So, might as well. Alright. And as for what she can do skill-wise, the unfortunate thing about the Jedi class in general, their skill points per level scale down significantly from Scout or Scoundrel. So then, the plus side of leveling up like your first class before going to a Jedi, you actually get points to toss around here. Although for your party members, there's not really that many points you would want to throw around. Because like Persuade is basically just main character only. And you can have a lot of other party members to make use of all these other skills to bring in for utility. So then with Basila, you can kind of just do whatever you want with Basila, honestly. Not real much point in trying to go for stealth, computer, or whatever, honestly. Oh, and then Jedi powers. Alright, so there's a lot of things on this list. There's Force Cure to basically heal everyone in an AoE. There's Force Aura that gives everyone a defense bonus in an AoE. However, I don't like this that much. Also, it gives +2 to saving throws. I don't like this that much because it only lasts for 20 seconds. That is annoying to recast in the middle of a prolonged fight. And even then, I'm not sure how, I don't know exactly how enemy stats or attack percentages scale up, but I would imagine even if you try investing into this, like the duration never goes up. So even if you get a very strong defense bonus to dodge attacks and raise your saving throw stat, those 20 seconds will pass by fast. So probably the universal thing anyone would probably go for would be like Force Valor for attribute buffs, which give you a more tangible benefit than Force Aura, or Burst of Speed because you just get... Or no, you need Night Speed. Oh, right. Yeah, so basically when you go down the Master Speed line, you get extra attack. Oh, wait, okay, this I didn't remember. Oh, okay, so when you actually get Master Speed, you get 2 extra attacks per round. So you just hit that many more times. Oh. But yeah, alternatively, you can get stuff like Force Resistance to help negate like certain Jedi mind powers on you, and Force Immunity to, well, be immune or make it a lot harder to resist. Actually, no, wait, am I getting this wrong? Force Resistance. Oh, I was thinking, no, Force Suppression is... Oh no, Force Suppression and Breach is like a Dispel. Right. So Resistance basically makes it harder for certain debuff rolls to apply. Energy Resistance, basically, you know how like we have the energy shields that we can just apply as we go into battle? Yeah, you can just cast it on... Is it on your party? No. So the Jedi who casts it basically gets a shield that absorbs all these damage types. And it lasts for quite a while. Actually, what's the difference between this? So 15 points, damage above, suffered as normal. Oh, okay, so improved energy resistance gives your entire party a damage shield. So yeah, this is pretty strong too. And then Affect and Dominate Mind. This is basically just for the main character only, so you can get Force Persuasion. So that like, even if you don't have the Persuade stat, you could use the Force in a way for certain conversations to give you some certain outcomes or whatever. Like, you remember like Obi-Wan in episode 4 is like, these are not the whatever you're looking for. And then it's like, oh, you're right. Yeah, basically stuff like that. Then you have some of the other things here. Honestly, I love Stasis Field, but it's kind of a hard skill to really use well, because if I remember correctly, let me see. Fortitude save of DC 5 plus level and modifiers. Fortitude save. Oh, actually, no. But yeah, like basically, like stasis is just really fun to use. Like light side, they get a. Okay, I'm not 100% sure about this, but yeah, light side gets a thing where, you know, instead of forced lightning that to just destroy anything, they have a specific thing for targeting droids. I mean, you're gonna fight a lot of droids across the game, but I don't know how I feel about the fact that they have a specific power to just target droids. It's not like it does anything more special beyond that, so yeah, I don't know about this. But then we have this line here, which basically just like you have force choke. I don't think I need to elaborate anymore on that. And then you have one of the more crippling debuffs that you can get between like these two force power lines here. So slow basically reduces their defense and saves to make stuff easier to land on them. Affliction, which basically casts a poison of sorts, lowering their stats as well. And then Plague. Oh man. So Plague has a DC or difficulty check of 100, making it near impossible to resist, placing a deadly poison that slowly drains an attribute every 12 seconds for... how long does it last? Oh, no. Drains 12 points from each attribute. So basically... oh, wait, hold on. Let me read this. Oh, 1 point for every second for 12 seconds. So over the course of 12 seconds, their stats just drain to abysmally low levels, and you cannot resist it. So, yeah. Pretty strong debuff. And then you have Fear, Horror, and Insanity. So basically with this, because like you remember when I was fighting Bendex Starkiller and throwing plasma grenades at him, and then during a successful hit, he was actually grasping at his head, just going ah, and like just basically being incapacitated right there. That's what Insanity does. It makes everyone like clutch their heads, trying to like ward off the insanity that we're inflicting upon their minds. Basically letting us get free hits on them. It's kind of like a similar thing to Stasis, where they're just kind of frozen, but I think it's just like a different level of... it's basically, this one's a will check, while Stasis is a fortitude check. So it kind of depends on who you're trying to use these on. Certain enemies have like better resistances, so you have to make the call or get a better feel for who has better saves for what. But yeah, and then you have good old Force Lightning. I don't think I need to explain what Force Lightning is. But yeah, Force Shock, you just shock one enemy at a time. I believe the damage remains the same. I think it's just, let me see. So 1 through 6 per character levels. DC of 5 plus that. And then, okay. So we go from single target to the scaling damage here. The damage stays the same with Force Lightning, but it attacks enemies in a cone. And then with Force Storm, honestly, one of my most favorite skills. I remember using the hell out of this. Basically, the damage remains the same because of how it scales per level. However, it works in a big radius around you, and you don't need to aim it. It's just, if there's anything living around you or hostile, you just blast them with lightning. So honestly, this makes like a Jedi Counselor specific build really fun, whether you're light side or dark side. Like, ignore the fact that this is a dark side power. That's irrelevant here. It's like, as long as you got the force to use it, I mean, you're gonna goddamn use it. Alternatively, you have good old force push and stuff here. And also force whirlwind, which is another way of immobilizing an enemy. And this is like a reflex save. So you have stasis, that's a fortitude save stun. You have horror, that's like a will save stun. Or force choke as well, because they try to like grasp for air while you just wail away at them for like 6 seconds. Force whirlwind, that just like throws them up in the air and basically you just get free hits on them. Force wave, funnily enough, from the things I've read up, technically in one way, a slight downgrade from force whirlwind. Unless you just like putting your hand up in the air and just like knocking everyone back. I mean, it's a really cool effect. But unfortunately, with all the powers in this game, you do not have enough to take everything, obviously. Even if you try power save or level saving and try to go as 18 levels into Jedi Counselor, you would be hard pressed to get every little thing. Oh, also, Drain Life and Death Field, again, it's as much fun as Force Storm here. You just get a gigantic ass AoE life drain, but you don't get this until near the very end of the freaking game, dude. But oh my god, the shamelessness here. The extremely fun skills. Level 18. If you really want to get the most use out of it, you would try your best to maybe power level as early as you can so that you can get as close to level 18 as possible to then go through the rest of the game with these powers in hand. Otherwise, you'd be at like near the final spots of the game and you wouldn't be able to have fun with this on the other locations in this game. If you really wanna. But yeah, I think these are the only two abilities that require level 18 to acquire. Death Field, Force Storm. Yeah, a lot of the other things are locked away at like level 12 or 15. So the extremely crazy stuff isn't until much, much later. But yeah, in terms of what we want to give Bastila, we could just do something like... Actually, let me see, what's her stats again? Charisma. So if we really want, we could give her Stun Droid. Or... I mean, we can't really give her much to begin with because she's only level 4 right now in this level up. But I think I'll just do Burst of Speed and then gear up for Night Speed because Night Speed, pretty good in general. Or actually, hold up. No, let's do Force Valor. And then level up again, treat injury, and then now that we're level 5, I don't think anything is like gated at level 5. We need like level 9 or 6 or whatever. So, not really planning on taking certain force powers with Bastila, especially because of the whole penalty thing. So, basically, since we have light side and dark side powers, and then you have like the middle of like universal powers. For dark side powers, the closer you match, or the further along you are with an alignment, the cheaper those respective force powers would be to cast. But if you try casting your opposite, you get a cost penalty to actually use. So if you're light side, all the dark side powers are that much more expensive to cast. And the further along you are on the spectrum, it gets even more expensive. So with how Bastila actually scales, in terms of how much force points she gets as a Jedi Sentinel, which is, I think, regarded as like the middle between Jedi Guardian, which is like melee physical oriented, and Counselor is like ranged force power oriented. Like, Sentinel doesn't get... It gets a little more force points than Jedi Guardian, but probably not enough to spam abilities from the opposite alignment. At least Like, you would use it like once or twice and then you're out for the whole fight. Because you don't regenerate your force points that quickly over the course of a normal fight. Unless you go, if I remember correctly, way far into the game where you have some way of slowly regenerating some force points mid-fight. So basically the force points you have, you should probably think real hard about how you utilize it. You can't just like completely spam it out. So that's why you want to use stuff that's more aligned with your light side, dark side, so that you can actually have a bit more leniency with usage. But yeah, I think, let me see. Although since Bastila is mainly dexterity oriented compared to strength and all. So she has force push. I still don't like stun or disable droid, to be honest. Yeah, fuck it, burst of speed. Alright. And now we just increase awareness and all that stuff. Feats. Oh yeah. So the thing with Jedi Sentinels, they have their signature, or what was it? Every Jedi class has their signature passives they automatically get. Sentinels get force immunity. So basically, actually, let me see. They don't, okay, they don't specifically tell you the things you do resist. You kind of gotta infer like the immunities from what they literally say up here. Like fear, there's a force power for fear. Stun, you have like the stun debuff from critical strike. Some, I believe, flash or concussion grenades. There are also blasters that I think we've come across already but haven't highlighted that have a chance to stun you. So basically, Sentinels have innate debuff resistances, which basically helps them just not stand in the middle of everything and perish. But let me see. So because Basila's main thing is her dual lightsaber, we want two-weapon fighting here so that she actually has better accuracy. Perish? Yeah, it's like you're standing in the middle of a whole field of enemies and you just get stunned and you just go, ugh. And then every enemy within vicinity just wails on you because I don't think you miss or have any defensive bonuses while stunned. So then it's just like an all-you-can-eat buffet of damage that you just take. So you just, like I said, you just perish. It's just like, okay, I'm not alive anymore. Alright, so now we have access to Force Cure here, which is basically, you only want to take Force Cure because if you look at this, it heals 5 vitality for every +1 point for every charisma mod, wisdom mod, and the level of the user, which it does add up. But what does heal do? So you can cleanse poison. I was like, alright, so how's the scaling? So we go from a flat 5 to a flat 10. So okay, 5 extra points of healing. What about the scaling? It's the exact same thing. It's still 1 for every modifier thing here, and your level. So you just get a flat 5 with a poison cleanse. But because of how precious force powers are to acquire, especially if you're not playing a Jedi Counselor, because Jedi Counselors get more force powers than other classes. Yeah, we have a lot more important things to take here than just trying to shrug off poison with 5 extra HP on heal. We have a plethora of med packs, I would assume, to sustain in a fight. Or if you want to go dark side and all that, you have drain life here so you can sustain yourself mid-battle while dealing damage, which is really nice, honestly. Yeah. Okay, so what do we take then? So we still got energy resistance for putting on a shield on ourselves. We have, let me see, Force Stasis is level 9. Throw lightsaber. Honestly, like, okay, throwing a lightsaber is like the signature Jedi thing, but in my experience using this thing, it always does fuck all for actual meaningful damage, and you're just wasting your force points. Because, like, yeah, you can throw it at a ranged enemy and it always hits. And it does, like, this range of damage for every two of your attacking character. So basically, like, you get your level divided by 2 and then multiply it by the damage range. So because of the fact that even when you go into advanced saber throw, like, it can bounce to separate targets, sure, so that increases, like, the damage effectiveness, but the scaling is still the same. It's still 1 through 6, multiplied by your level divided by 2. So then you still have this wild variance. Like, you could be level 10, so that's 5 through 30 damage. That is a huge range for you to potentially do big damage or no damage. And at that point, you might as well take that force power and put it into, like, insanity, force stasis to give you free reign on just slapping anyone within the vicinity, because they can't dodge if they're stunned. But meanwhile, it's just like, yeah, you just don't get that much damage. So what do we take here? Again, I really don't like the droid specific line, and these are all dark side powers that I'm reluctant to take, so that kind of leaves me no choice but to really just take energy resistance. And we can level up again. Alright. And actually, I forget, can you... Okay, so every time you level up with force powers and also your feats as well, compared to skill points that you can save, force powers and feats you have to allocate before moving on. So sadly, you can't save this until you hit level 9. So then, like, level 9 is when a lot of things unlock. So in a way, we're kind of forced to take Force Cure anyways, which, I mean, still convenient. Actually, is there any other universal power here? No, the only other universal power is, like, resistance, suppression. Yeah, just suppression and stuff like that. So, alright, we're just gonna go take Force Cure.
Yes?
Oh yeah, we're gonna hear that level up sound every time we move a location, because I'm level saving on my main character right now. Okay, a lot of long-winded talk about Jedi powers aside, let's go meet Canderous at the cantina. But yeah, I don't know how I messed up the item dupe glitch, or if the community patch fixed it. That's so weird. Cause, like, again, like, I don't keep... Oh, Basta seems to have something on her mind. Go speak to her. Like, during all those, like, test sessions and other stuff I did, I reliably duplicated the gear on everyone during the swoop race stuff. Huh. Because you basically want to save with the gear you want to duplicate, and then unequip, go through everything, and then they're just... You just get free gear. Canderous, buddy!
I saw you in the swoop race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
Who are you?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the Exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
How do you plan on doing that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this having a lick of confidence.
He looks so ridiculous, Karth.
This could be a trap.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking, anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
What's in this for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
Huh. So wait, how am I supposed to get inside the base?
Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall. Just tell her Canderous sent you and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base.
See, won't Davik get mad if I take his droid?
Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I'd do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Alright, Canderous, you got yourself a deal. But yeah, wait, if you look at my character right now, with how far we're into the dark side right now, you can see all the veins on the side of my face and everything. Like, look at that. Because again, if you're light side, your skin gets a lot more brighter, vibrant, and less, well, evil, veiny, or whatever. But yeah.
I don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javier's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
Alright.
What can I do?
Alright, force speed. God, like, force speed always looks a little bit awkward. Oh yeah, I love how that we're in the middle of, like, Sith territory, and you can just brandish your lights.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi like you? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Ender Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced.
You lost it?
I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber? I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
Car, it doesn't work like that. Of all the Jedi in the galaxy, why do we get one who's absent-minded? Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect of our battle meditation? Okay, I just gotta say, with a lot of dialogue you have between yourself, Karth, and Bastila, there's a lot, they really want you to bully Bastila and just tease her all the time. There's gonna be a lot more dialogue if you keep talking with her to just keep bullying her. I love it, honestly. Like, more games need to have silly banter that you just keep teasing everyone about. Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect of battle meditation.
This is no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Calf. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
The extra movement speed you get from using force speed, it looks so funny because they just like double. I got teleported. They just double your animation speed, so it looks like your jogging is a bit too brisk. Oh no, it's a little silly. All right, let's get talking for that droid. After I make a quick save.
Hachu Apanki, Jishawa anibong ka sha chonasi ichua tanga bok sha na.
So, Kinder said you can sell the T3 to me.
Mokao dangya foki. Chachis.
Let's see. Give me that droid for free or David close this shop down permanently.
Watawama muliri kin kun shopeshwa no bamule raji.
Yay! Free droid! Dark side points gained. So normally you would have to pay, I think... Really screwing that guy over now? Yeah. So normally I think you would have to pay 2,000 credits, and I think you can negotiate down to... I think it was either 1,500 or 1,000? And then if you somehow screw with your credit count up to this point, and you just don't have anything to work with or sell somehow, I think you're basically forced to threaten her to close the shop if you want to actually get T3 to continue the story. Because I think that forcing her to close the shop is like guaranteed pass, I think. Because like you're left with like no other option than to threaten her entire business. I think that's the idea. Alright, so we got our little T3 here. Alright. So, what's he gonna do? Well, this droid ain't going to do melee, that's for sure. So either intelligence for more stat stuff, constitution to survive, or dexterity just to make T3 actually hit stuff during a fight. So we're gonna be doing just that. And yeah, so this is also kind of why, like, you can kind of relegate a lot of like computer stuff, repairs for repairing droids, and all that to T3. Like, T3 can just make everything super cheap and just get you all of your free XP that way. You don't really need like demolitions or whatever. You can have that on mission or your main character if you wish. Also, one thing that's really weird, you would think that the droid would be the one with high, or that wouldn't have awareness as a cross-class skill. Because you would think that their senses would help them pick up anything easily. No, apparently not. But yeah, there's no treat injury for droids, because that's only for med packs. They actually bundle the HP they restore with med kits into repair. So not only is it cheaper repairs on droids, but it's their vitality repaired from using repair kits. And alright. So yeah, we don't really have anything else to use our point on, so we just keep allocating it between demolition and awareness pretty much. Or, I mean, technically we could just leave it on awareness. Because again, our main character has pretty good stats for demolition. Alright, now we got feats. Okay, so with droids, there's not much that they can go for. So they have 2-weapon fighting, which I'm pretty sure we're going to go for that first. But then they have stuff like Caution, Gearhead, which is basically just the free skill point feats that, to me, is like a waste. So we can just ignore this completely. Like, T3 starts off with these, so hey, freebie. But I ain't gonna take any more of this. I believe the droid upgrade class is just like... I believe it's just like armor proficiency. So then we need a... I think we need to allocate for this once T3 reaches those like certain levels. So they can get better armors or whatever. And what was it? With this thing, basically they just get free defensive stats from leveling up. Kind of like Scoundrel with Scoundrel luck for defense and everything. So basically that just leaves you allocating for toughness, blaster focus for better accuracy, and 2-weapon fighting so you can have T3 just start blasting everything. And yep, droid upgrade class number 2. And if I remember correct, actually no, hold on. Let me select my party again. Let me put in Karth real quick. Let's go unequip Bendix blasters. And we'll equip Bendix blasters onto T3. Alright. Let's see, do you still want to do business?
Hachu apanki, jishawa and tanga book.
Okay. So, we can also choose to get, like, defensive plating here for T3 for better dodge value and everything. Oh yeah, also you can get, like, upgrades for granting bonus feats to droids. So if we really want, we can get the bonus feat for +1 attack with blaster pistols on T3. Or extra stuff for demolitions, computer use, security, and whatever the heck, honestly. But we're not gonna do that, because that costs money. And you can, because of how low tier these things are, you can actually just find them anywhere. Sorta.
Listen to me, people. There is a terrible...
Listen to me, people. There's a terrible scourge. Actually, hold up. Because we're gonna bring in T3, because we kind of have to bring in T3 for this. Although I think if I remember correctly, it's only just to open up the door. I think you can switch people out once you unlock it. But I like having T3. I want to keep them. Alright, so we're gonna unequip all of Zalvar's bowcaster here. And just kit out Bendix blaster here. And was there anything else? Don't think so. Alright. Transit back. Alright. And the Sith base is right here. Alright, T3 boy, do your thing. Also, let me see. Yeah.
Kavadumpa kapalia monapata, bonanakat.
Oh. Look. See. Restricted area, better tell me what you're doing. Touch that alarm or you're dead.
Mana tota hakuchi krala bolaji chok shontang.
See. Get out of here and I'll let you live. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time as bad luck, but I still have to kill you.
Smilia. Ti
Yeah.
Dark side points gained.
Yes?
What?
Alright, data pad. I don't think there's any other. Oh, there's a. Oh, yeah, the receptionist remains. Alright. And who has. T3 has obviously best computer use,
Yes.
so. Slice the computer. Take turrets offline. Hack the security droid targeting filters. Let's see. We could overload the spike or conduit here. Nice. Reception. No, that's us. Medical, whatever. Control. Unfortunately, we can't overload anything in the control here, which kind of sucks. Elevator. Hello, security droid. How you doing? So, you can... So basically, if you want an easier fight, you can basically disable the assault droid shield, and also just open up the elevator so you can just like run straight through. But I believe that we don't need to spend spikes to open it, so let's just make the fight easier on us. Let's disable the shield. Because yeah, that shield is actually pretty annoying. And the armory, well, nothing else here. Alright, now, let's see, take the turrets offline. Or, let's just go with the fun thing. Hack the sentries. Alright, so 3, 2, 1.
I'm here.
Yes?
Yep. And we still get XP from all the droids fighting each other. So we can just sit back and actually wait for all the droids to do the work for us until either the people die or the droids die. Yep.
Yes?
Pretty cool, actually.
Yes?
Alright, and yeah, like I said before, because of the amount of droids, or amount of enemies, droids, or loot that we can find, we just have straight up upgrades we can give to T3 just straight from the get-go. So computer probe, that brings his computer use from a total of 16 to 18 now. The plating is exactly the same, so actually kind of whatever. And energy type 2, or level 2, deflects 30 points of damage instead of just 20.
What can I do?
Yes?
Alright, next up this room. Who lived?
What can I do?
If I remember correctly, Force Valor, then I can recover the mine. Alright. Actually, no, we don't need a slice of terminal anymore.
What can I do?
Sure.
That'd be just the wasted computer spikes. But yeah, so if you want to lower the cost of like using security terminals or doing certain other things or persuasion checks, you can actually force value yourself before you get to a certain skill check, and it'll actually apply because it takes your total stat, your total skill rank after buffs to check instead of the base stat, which is pretty nice. Hello, Tima. Dark side? Yeah, we're doing dark side. Just picking all the options that, or most of the options that we can to either be a dick, murder, or just be an overall jerk. I'm usually reluctant to do that, but I'm just like, sure. Hello, Zeros. Yeah, so this is the one guy that was gonna get arrested during the very beginning of Taurus. Who are you again? So, execute me for removing the corpse from your apartment. Get me out of here. Well, what's in this for me? How do I get you out? Okay, so turning this red means turning it off. I think you all know what's gonna happen. You never see people not use the Mola character model? Oh, I mean like this character model? I don't know. Like I've always played Knights of the Old Republic 1 with this character model. I just like how he looks. Rip. Oh, you can see the fire. You can see the fire smoldering and everything. Wait, oh shit. You personally don't like it, you just find it odd that everyone else uses it? I don't know. Everyone has their own prefs and everything. But yeah, I don't know. I just always gravitated toward using this character portrait. No remains? No remains. Okay, so this is a door toward the elevator with that assault droid. We got other places to explore. This is where we fried the power conduit, so this room's pretty free. Ooh, energy cell. And the Sith base password. And I believe it's the password to open the elevator, so you don't really have a reason to, like, use the spikes for it, if I remember correctly. Is it? Elevator security control terminal. Or is it show new items? Yeah. Oh wait. Sith base pass card. Yeah, you just get this and you can just open the elevator without needing to splice it open. Alright, let's go keep exploring more. And bust the sentry here. Believe we can make a save here. Get some XP out of this. And yeah, with high repair stat, look at how cheap these repairs are. You can get experience from all this. 450.
What can I do?
Easy XP. And if you wander through here, let's walk away before you trigger. Yep. This droid can take a lot of harassment. I don't know how strong those shields are when you actually repair a droid. But yeah, if we want, we can actually wander around other... We can wander around other locations with T3 to repair the other droids I've avoided. So we can get some extra XP before we eventually finish our business on Taurus. No! Rusted Sentry! You bastards! I'll avenge you! I can face tank a grenade. You can't. There we go. I'll just go recover these in peace. Because if I call my party members over, they'll just trip all the stuff and we won't be able to recover these. There we go. And yeah, this is the same kind of security terminal. Like all the security terminals in this base, they all activate the same things. There's no reason to. Oh shit! I forgot there was one more left. Well, I mean, technically two more.
Yes.
What?
Here!
Oh, grenade. Oh, you threw a plasma grenade for that? And you heal mid-battle? Bastila, do something! Bastila! What the fuck? You're making us face tank plasma grenades? No wonder Carth keeps making fun of you. But yeah, the thing about KotOR AI They get a little bit funny when they're caught, when their pathing has like some obstruction in their way and it's not like a straight shot to an enemy. So depending on how a fight goes, if your own allies are in the way like this, you kind of gotta finagle them around by switching around and making room.
Yes?
Otherwise, they just get stuck and you're just stuck solo fighting and you wonder how you died. Oh man, a locked door. Whatever can we do?
Here.
Eh.
Here.
Eh. Come on.
Here.
Yeah. You piece of shit. I tried to.
You show
Bacilla, goddamn, I'm trying to disable a mine here. Gosh. Alright, beam splitter for more upgrades. Energy projector for melee upgrades. A lot of grenades. And a flamethrower for a good old T3. So we're gonna slap this on here. We don't really need the shield disruptor right now because we disabled the shields off of the assault droid that is in the base right now. And I think before we completely go in, we need to go upgrade our weapons real quick. Because we have some new stuff from the armory. And enemies aren't gonna respawn or whatever here, so we're pretty free to just kind of go back and get some quick tune-ups. T3. T3. Buddy. T3. T3. If your pathing is caught on a goddamn table. Oh no, there you are. There you are. Man, all these years of playing Knights of the Old Republic 1, man, just never, what was it? You just get used to your allies just getting stuck everywhere. Like, there's nothing you can do about it, you just gotta live with it. Alright, so Vibroblade, Projector, and armor, no, not armor. Ranged, Bendix Blaster, boom boom, big damage except for, this was just an attack bonus so we don't really care about the hair trigger. So, alright, T3's gonna fuck shit up. Although the main strength and utility from a droid is kind of like the, or at least for T3, is kind of the special weapons here for like stuns. Actually, wait, let me check this. You need a DC of 15? Oh, that's very low. So this is not gonna be that useful, like, once we start fighting tougher enemies. Hey. Alright, and we transit back.
Yes?
Alright, back to the Sith base, and finish things up with the assault droid.
I'm here.
Alright, before we open the door.
What?
I'm here.
T3?
Yes?
MC, you stay where you are. I knew for a goddamn second, I was like, wait, where's T3? Okay, so, Force Valor. And then Force, or Burst of Speed. Alright, Basila's buffed up.
Sure.
Wait, the Basila, she's already attacking mid cutscene. Holy shit. Oh. Well, I mean, she's already in. So, oh, it's immune during cutscene. Oh. Oh, they knew. Oh shit.
I'm here.
That hurt, I bet.
I'm here.
Sure.
Alright, was there any remains here? No, there's no remains from the leftover droid here. Aw, man. I mean, good on Bastila for trying to take the initiative, but I guess her clumsiness got to her and forgot about cutscene immunity. How dare she? Alright, unfortunately,
I'm here.
Bastila has, like, basically no force points left. And I believe to cast anything, she needs 17 for Force Valor, which is basically the only most important thing we need. Actually, no, we can do it here. Alright, go, 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 go. We're on a timer.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will
Oh, wait, no, it's
pay
probably
for
gonna expire
interrupting
mid-cutscene.
Wait. I sense
Because
the force is
force
strong
buffs,
with you. Very strong.
buff timers.
Who would have thought a force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Yeah, because buff timers expire mid-convo. I forgot about that. So you turn away from the dark side, it won't lead you to anything but destruction. You Sith must be brought to punishment for all the blood you spilled. I'm gonna enjoy gutting you.
Ah, yes. Feed the hatred and anger within yourself. Call upon the power of the dark side. But not even that can save you now. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
Sith Governor. Alright, so let's see. How about we push Flamethrower, and then we Critical Strike.
What can I do? What can I do?
Come on, I got crits for. Oh, she got stasis. Thanks for the help, Bastila. There it is. Terrace launch codes. Strength gauntlets. Just what we needed. There we go. Although we're still at an odd number. We get our extra skill point every 4 levels, so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So again, we're saving this particular level for a little while longer. So we can't get our 20 strength just yet. Hey, there's the Dursteel bonding alloy. So that gets us our final upgrade for our last Vibroblade. 500 credits here for a job well done fucking shit up at the base. And with knowing the telltale, we can just stroll out of here. Unfortunately, we gotta... What was it? We gotta take the long way out. We can't exit out. We can't fast exit out of a dungeon that we finished. We just gotta run our way out of here instead of just clicking a simple button of, oh, return to hideout. Bastila? Oh, why was Bastila having so much trouble trying to cast something? Alright. So let's just stroll down to the elevator. Hello, guy. Nothing happened at the military base. You doing your good work? How we mapping? Whoa, we'll be mapping alright at Knights of the Old Republic. We're going star mapping. Wait, how you doing, Disc? Welcome to Dark Side playthrough. Alright, so T3, need you to get your value out of here. There we go.
I'm here.
Easy
Yes?
XP. There was still the droid in the droids in the Volker base. On top of, let's see. There's still one in the sewers. I believe 2 or so in the Volker base. I should probably go buy some parts right now.
Hachu apanki, ji tanga.
Okay, so parts they're 200 a pop. God damn. There's like very specific stuff I wanna save, but let me see. So it's gonna cost, so one to repair, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's about 6 parts per droid. So there's 2 left in the Volker base, 1 somewhere in the sewer, so we need 18 parts. So then, how much do we have? Okay, I need to buy 9 more. There we go.
Yes?
So let's just get our experience worth from...
I'm here.
From this game, or from this part of Terrace. And I usually don't go out of my way to do this, but for the heck of it, sure. Alright, let's just go to the Volker base, because it's kind of right there. I don't think they close it off, right? Because since there's no one there, it should be permanently unlocked. Really? I did not know that. So I might have just wasted my credits on the parts for nothing. Or at least for the Volker based stuff. Really? Huh. Like, for all the times I've made playthroughs in this game? Security lockdown. Oh. Oh, I mean, the hidden back base is understandable. But, huh. Can you sneak in there, actually, if you try to sneak through the sewers again? I will run all the way there if I have to. Hello there, security guard guy. We're just passing through to Undercity. How many mods I go with? Just a community patch. I'm just doing this relatively vanilla enough. Didn't feel like downloading any mods, and a lot of other mods that I looked at, like,
Hey there,
what was it? Like, a lot of mods I looked at least like with gameplay mods, they just break the game. As in, they're so imbalanced, they like try to give you a lot of broken ass upgrades or weapons super early than you would have normally. Or just make characters have very, very busted progression to the point where it doesn't feel balanced but just too overpowered. In a game that's already relatively easy when you actually know how the systems kind of work progression-wise. So I'm just like, Last time you had so many mods installed. Although I know for sure that if and when if I ever do Knights of the Old Republic 2, I will use that content restoration mod or whatever. But I don't think I'm gonna go further beyond that, I think. I don't want to get critical hit implant. I know I can get this like elsewhere. I don't want to get it here. Nah, I think I'll refrain. Oh, actually, wait, is it still here? Oh, yeah. So this you kind of missed the glitch I had with Mission, playing both games back to back. No, not really. But I definitely want to get KotOR 1 off my to-do list. But yeah, so there's a weird thing with Mission here, where if you try to refuse her request to save Zalbar, she stands over there, waiting for you to answer her to rescue Zalbar. Otherwise, you can't really continue with the story. And then for some reason, she duplicates herself. And then, for some reason, after replaying the conversation, because apparently when you talk with her, she doesn't go back to a state of like, oh, are you finally back to help me and Zalbar now? She doesn't do that. She restarts a conversation, but she respawns another model running from whatever direction. And then it still leaves the mission here. However, when you take mission into your party, for some reason I had a weird instance where we triggered the Canderous encounter that was supposed to be way over there, right in this spot in front of the gate. So then we went back and we triggered the dialogue with mission another time, generating a second NPC mission. And I'm just like, what is going on here? It's so silly. 2 missions? Technically 3. Technically we have 3 with this mission right here.
What can I do?
Huh?
So you just have 3 missions. Dude, I never knew you can actually have this happen with KotOR 1. Like, this is the first time I've ever seen a glitch of this magnitude of just duplicating missions everywhere. Way. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, they call him a lame puss here on 7TV. Oh, I forgot you can rename the, what was it? I forgot that you can rename 7TV emotes to whatever specific ones for your channel. I gotta rename the Lorraine emote to just way.
What can I do?
Alright, let me see. So if I go here, hair. There we go. Extra XP. Yes. And that was the only one here. So can we not go back to the Volker base?
I'm here.
Yes?
What can I do?
Man, so are you really supposed to just repair all those droids right then and there with all those parts required? Because it's so expensive trying to repair a droid unless you have T3 in your party, or if you're playing like a high-level scout just for Tyrus. And then the Rancor response here. Nah. Okay, so let me see. So did they actually think through to lock both ends? Ah, okay, they did. These games are like your childhood. Every sound takes you back. Yeah, same, honestly. When you just hear the lightsaber just go... Oh wait, wrong button. Like that. Or if you kind of mess around with spamming the brandish weapon button. I always love doing that.
Yes?
Or hell, if you just wield your basic swords, you just hear the swishing sounds.
What can I do?
Alright, I guess we gotta take the... Oh, actually, we can return to a hideout right here. Oh, nice. Actually, what's faster? Actually, I think this might be faster, going back to hideout. Alright, so then, actually for our... Okay, hold up. For our main party going in... So I definitely want to take... Because we're forced to take Canderous. Actually, I think we'll just take Canderous and T3. But I also want to unequip Zalbar real quick. I need to grab the Vibroblade, Brejik's gloves. And we're just kind of Going like this.
What can I do?
You really wanted to replay Jade Empire 2? You haven't played it since your OG Xbox? I wish my OG Xbox was still working. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I walked past it, I walked past it. But I spent so many hours playing Morrowind on Xbox, like KotOR 1 on Xbox as well. Along with a bunch of other games on Xbox, so they wouldn't, like, you know, usual Halo 1 and Halo 2. I have and I love playing Fusion Frenzy and State of Emergency. State of Emergency is just so chaotic and weird. What? Oh, okay. Everyone's animations were just lagging behind. Yeah, I remember renting a game at the time called, I believe it was called Bloodwake. It was like a boat action shooter game of sorts where you're just on a boat and you just like you're just on a gunship and just shooting other boats in the water or whatever. I don't know what the premise was, but you're just T3. You're just trying to shoot a bunch of other boats and stuff, and it was pretty fun. Although I don't know like how it is like now. Like if I went back to that game and played it, because like it'd be one of those things probably where it's like, oh man, I had so much fun playing this way back when. You go back to play, it's like, this game is shit. Why do I like this? How our mindset and standards change over the years. Alright, need to make a main save here and a backup save in case something goes wrong. That happens a lot. Give me a shit taste. No, but you know what I feel bad about? How godlike I was playing Armored Core Master of the Arena way back when. And then I remember some years ago, I tried replaying it on my own. I'm like, how the fuck do I control my Armored Core, dude? I was like, what do you mean I have to strafe with L1, R1, and left and right is just to look around? And then, because there's no analog stick support, you have to press L2 to look down and R2 to look up? Or is it the other way around? So I'm just like, dude, how did I control a camera like that so naturally back then? Because I was playing all the way until I beat 9-ball in the first disc, although I never played the second disc, which had the extra arena fights. But how the fuck did I beat that game multiple times without even, like, while learning how to use the camera so well? But then when I revisited that game, the controls just felt so alien to me, because I'm like, controlling the camera with just straight up buttons instead of an analog stick or a mouse, if this was on some on keyboard and mouse, it's so weird. Like, how do you control a camera with just left and right on the D-pad and L2, R2 on your PS1 controller? I don't know how I did it, but it was natural.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in, and I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base, and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
Let's see. I have a few things to take care of. Let's join up. I'm not interested. I don't trust you. Alright, let's join up.
Davik's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in
Candace the
working
Giga Chad. Yeah, Candace
I'll
is
say
great.
I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister? Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
No, I don't have another plan. I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
I can say the same about you. That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davik's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taurus. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davik's estate. The sooner we're off Taurus, the better.
Alright, Candace has joined your party. He has a special cybernetic implant that regenerates minor wounds. Alright, so we're gonna take good old T3 for good old computer splicing and whatever else we can do. Malik.
You summoned me, Lord Malik.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping Taurus. Destroy the entire planet.
The entire planet, Lord Malik? But there are billions of people on Taurus. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malik. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
He's gonna bombard the whole planet. A monster. I should have done that way.
So, Candace, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Candace. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Gallo. You may be the newest calf hound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough. I won't have my top two men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Candace has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davik. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race. Very impressive, as was your display in the rather heated battle afterwards.
Let's see. Good to finally meet you. Nothing couldn't handle. Brejik had to learn that double crosses tend to end up dead.
An important lesson to learn, no doubt. In my line of business, I've seen far too many people suffer for not understanding it. With the recommendation from
surely,
Candace
Davik.
and through a background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Imagine sitting on a gold mine of infinite money that is the series and the IP keeps fumbling it. The remake is totally real and coming out eventually. The thing I just worry about when it comes to the remake, if it will even exist or manifest or something, like, it's just kind of how a lot of writing tends to be nowadays in the AAA space. It's all just, like, I'm not saying everything, but a lot of it tends to be a lot more safer and tame than what they would usually, like, reach out for to really have, like, a kind of a interesting plot or developments or whatever. I don't know, like, I mean, I'm thinking way too much about Dragon Age Veilguard and everything. But, you know, like, when you kind of compare how Origins was with, like, the tone and the dark subject matter that goes on, and then you kind of see Veilguard, I'm like, are they gonna do something similar to, you know, the remake? Because I don't fucking know. I don't trust anything anymore nowadays when it comes to writing that, like, basically treats the players like children, as if you're playing, like, a rated PG game. I'm just like, huh? So, I don't know. Veilguard writing in the KotOR remake would make you jump off a cliff. Yeah, that's what has me worried. I mean, like, you would hope that they wouldn't do that, but given how I would like to pin a lot of blame on Marvel movies, has 2 out of 4 good games isn't the worst ratio. Yeah, but usually you would kind of see things like through, or you would kind of temper your expectations by their most recent entry. Unless they start showing trailers that, you know, show otherwise. Like if they show a trailer that actually shows good intentions with like an actual emphasis on dark subject matter and other morally ambiguous like scenarios or whatever with how things play out to make things interesting as an actual RPG, then I'd be down. But until we see more, and given the state of the remake just being constantly up in the air and everything, and seeing how Veilguard took what we saw from, at least from what I saw from Origins to Veilguard, because I never played 2 or Inquisition, so I don't know anything about that. I'm just like, I don't need all this extremely lighthearted, quippy, bantery, like, stuff from a series that I had different expectations for with the writing. Like, I don't mind it sometimes. It just depends on the kind of vibe and environment of this game or series in general. Like, let's say the Trail series has a bunch of like lighthearted stuff, a lot of banter and details and stuff in abundance. But they know when to actually focus on like the actual darker matters at hand when the story gets serious. But in Veilguard, like, from the streams I've seen of a lot of the main story, it's non-stop with all the quips and non-serious moments during the actual main story. Like, if you want to have, like, some silly stuff, you gotta break it up appropriately during downtime, or if the cast really lends well to just doing or saying random bullshit, but then, you know, like kind of going like, hey, let's focus back now. But in Veilguard, it just doesn't feel that way. It's just like, it's like, can we just stop being goofy for like 2 or 3 seconds here? I don't know. It just, I just kept getting more annoyed the more I listened to Dragon Age Veilguard streams to just keep like giving it a fair. Well, I'm not. Okay, that's kind of stupid when I say it like this, but give it more of like a fair shot as like just a viewer. Because like I was just watching someone doing like a full playthrough. I'm just like, dude, this dialogue is just infuriating to constantly hear. You're just a chaperone, just guiding around a bunch of like children who are supposed to be adults. Like, people bickering over bringing textbooks on a camping trip. I'm just like, why is this an actual conflict within the party? It's just bringing books. Why are people getting so pissed about stuff like that? I'm just like, oh my god. How about we just have more, like, complex, nuanced, like, conversations with, like, stuff like with Sten in Dragon Age Origins, or it's the stuff with like Morrigan or whatever the heck. Like the fact that you can do some crazy ass shit, like when I brought Morrigan to the Mage's Tower and then a certain party member I should have had didn't like that and I accidentally killed them. Well, not accidentally, but I didn't realize they could have been in my party, so I was without one of like the arguably best healers in the game. So I'm like, oh. Bot viewer, sorry. No, don't worry. Your offer intrigues me, Davik.
Come with me. I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed. Ah, there she
Elf
is.
Commoner opening.
My pride and
yeah, I only did like the mage opening. I don't remember if I was.
I've had installed to protect her. The shields.
If I was human or elf, I don't remember.
Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebon Hawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy. but even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour. These'll be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down the hall. If you need anything during your stay, food, a massage, feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
Let's see. I'm looking forward. I'm sorry, but I can't stay. Am I a prisoner? Let's just play it. Actually, why happens if I actually say this? Sorry, but I can just stay here.
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. I must warn you that if you are found anywhere outside the guest wing during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in peace.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebon Hawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taurus, the better.
Alright, so... Andrus! Let's go get you some levels. So, since you're only, well, a soldier, you're only getting treat injury. Alright, so, normally, Canderous has, just like with Zalbar, his signature weapon, his signature heavy repeating blaster. If you look at his stats, he has more strength and dexterity. And constitution to back up his HP. So, about that. Yeah! We're just gonna go slap on 2 weapon fighting here. We'll eventually go for implant levels or whatever, but we need 2 weapon fighting to make sure that his dual wielding is accurate. So, we'll just go give that to him. Great injury. 2 weapon fighting again. Boom. And then repeating blaster. We'll just do good old vibroblade. And because you have heavy armor, we can go... Oh, actually, wait, what are you? Yeah, only +1 dexterity, so you can take the light battle armor. And you need reflexes, so you take the advanced adrenaline amplifier. And you can put on the energy shields because, sure, why not? I don't think Breshik's gloves do anything for you. Yeah. Newer headband, extra will save. So wait. There's nothing I can really do about the tiny inventory screen for the stream. Yeah, because of the resolution. Yeah, because of the resolution of how it was originally. Like, you only have this tiny ass screen to work with, which is, like, very minimal to see on stream. Unless I specifically put a OBS source for putting up the zooming in on the inventory every single time I want to go fiddle with inventory. And because of how annoying that kind of sounds, yeah, yeah, that's way too much effort. Because I will fiddle around with things, like, frequently. That's way too much effort. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to just keep it like this for now with the extremely small screen. But what can you do, sadly? Alright, so we got our stuff here. Good to go. Foot locker time. Old game gonna be old? I mean, like, old games can be scaled up for modern systems and all. It's just that EA, BioWare just doesn't want to spend the resources to actually help with that.
Hey! What's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here, I'll call the guards.
Pudu,
Hey, baby, wait. I wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night. So you better explain yourself before I lose my temper and...
Well, okay, so... You can't call the guards if you're dead.
You should have picked an easier target. By the time the guards show up, they're gonna have to take you out of here in pieces.
You ain't shit for a bounty hunter. Oh yeah, no, he did call the guards here. Oh shit. No.
No problem. Got it.
I love no penalty for bashing locks. Even though the fact that they resist a whole crap ton of damage. Let's see. Succeeds with attack on Footlocker. Hit with 17 versus 0 defense for 0 damage. Hello, Lex. How do you miss the Footlocker? Well, we'll get there eventually. Almost. Just one more. One more. There we go. And it has that card inside. Come on. Yeah. I love no penalties for bashing open locks when every other game has a penalty.
No problem. Got it.
Hard to aim at the lock when and not the box itself. Who said anything about aiming at the lock? Da-da-da, bug face.
Smilia!
Here it is!
They called more guards. Hey, more XP for me. Oh, get stunned, bitch. Dark side? Yeah, I'm doing dark side playthrough. Says in the stream title. Alright, can I collect any loot? No, not really.
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Here we have succulent fruits and berries to tempt your palate, as well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains.
Now this is my kind of place.
Would you like a relaxing massage?
Let's see. I love a massage.
As you wish, Master. You will find this most relaxing if you would come with me into the massage room at the back. I trust you are satisfied with the service.
That was pathetic. It wasn't as fulfilling as I hoped. Something seemed to be lacking. That was pathetic.
Please, I beg you, don't tell Davik you are displeased with me. He punishes those...
I'm telling Davik you're the worst slave I've ever seen. Oh my god.
As you wish, Master. It will not be the first time I have been punished by Davik. I'm sorry I have failed to please you, Master.
I love a massage right now. I need information.
But what could I possibly tell you?
Let's see. Either you start talking or start blasting random body parts.
Please don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything I know. I only pray that Davik doesn't find out and my life will end in terrible agony. Davik rarely lets us leave the slave quarters. We only know what we hear from Davik's guests. Recently, they've all been talking about poor Hudro. He was caught trying to steal some spice from the lab. Normally, Hudro is allowed to get away with things like that because he's Davik's personal pilot for the Ebon Hawk. But since the Sith have grounded every ship on the planet, Hudro doesn't get any more special treatment. They've locked him up in Davik's torture chambers.
Let's see. How are we going now?
Of course.
Oh, I didn't get dark side points for threatening like that? Oh, man. But yeah, if you bring Bastila, into Davik's estate and everything, and you go out to the slave quarters for a massage, like, Bastila just gets disgusted with you. I think it was like calling men, boorish or some other shit like that. Okay, so they call guards over, but they leave one remaining in these rooms. Okay. You gonna help, Candaris? Or am I body blocking you?
What?
Alright, and let's go check the security terminal. Slice the computer. And let's see. We could disable hangar security and just get a straight shot for the Ebon Hawk. Because, like, you could skip this entire dungeon that is Davik's estate. However, you kind of just skip on killing a lot of the other enemies and you don't get as much XP, so I'm not going to do that. So, let's go overload the terminal! No, just kidding. So let's see. Oh, that's a lot of people in that room. It would be a shame if the room got gassed. Let's see. Oh, the throne room here. It would be a shame if we got gassed. Wait, no. See the hangar. Oh, a bunch of other people here? Gas. The spice room? You can't poison the spice room, because I would assume that the gas would contaminate the spice they're trying to smuggle. The throne room, and the guest room. Oh, I wonder who's suffering in the guest pod over there. Yeah, no, you can't do anything there. The hangar itself, nothing. Oh, alright. Alright, and that's enough XP for a level for everyone. So, attribute, we're gonna keep increasing dexterity for defense and better hit rate with blasters. Skills, well, I mean, we're just gonna increase the usual stuff, honestly. What else is there to increase? And Candaris! Alright, take that extra strength. You're gonna need it. And feats, and we can go straight for Master 2-up in fighting. Like, I know we can probably grab, like, improved power attack, or maybe melee focus and specialization or whatever. Or even improved toughness to make you more tanky, but we need the consistency from Master 2-up in fighting first, before we do anything else here. And because he's a soldier, he usually gets more feats than other classes do. So, yeah.
Yes?
Alright, so what's your hit rate? Yeah, like plus 11 and plus 9 for his dual wield right here.
What?
Or for his double blade, I mean. Up, D3. D3. Buddy. Okay. Yep, there's the people we gassed, and they don't provide any remains. And I believe going... Okay, so this is the hangar. Yeah, that's the hangar door, I remember that. And going around here will get us to... T3. T3. God, why do you keep getting stuck? Just follow us, goddammit. I love KotOR pathing. Oh my god! How do you keep getting caught around corners?
Here it is.
Wait, you resisted that?
What?
Oh, almost used the wrong support pack. Or med pack. Let's see, first aid. Then we're gonna need this. Frag grenade. And nothing else here. The blaster ain't shit. Thanks for the free attack from switching weapons. Alright, and computer pass card. Oh, actually, I don't think we needed to use any computer spikes, but well. I still got my XP out of gassing a lot of different rooms. Am I missing something? No, that's about it for this place.
No problem.
How dare you invade my chambers? How rude! I am a personal guest of Davik himself. I left specific instructions that you guards were not to disturb me until morning. How can Davik expect me to invest in his ventures with this kind of incompetence on display? I should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer.
If I remember correctly, if you get scammed by a certain by a random female NPC in the Upper City Cantina, I believe she ends up with this guy in the same room, and then you can kill them both if you want. Because like I believe she scams you for some money and then just walks off like with this dude outside of the cantina. Let's see. You touch that alarm, you're a dead man.
What? How dare you speak to me like that? I could ask Davik to have you flayed alive for such insolence.
That's it. Time for you to die.
What? But help! Assassins! Guards! Help!
Help! Wait! Oh! That... Okay. This glow means this fucker, this noble, has master power attack. What the fuck? Dude, this noble means business, like, oh shit.
What?
Oh, this is good.
Master these hands. He ain't shit for accuracy though, but he knows how to throw a mean swing if he hits. Armor reinforcement, heavy blaster, blaster pistol. 500 credits. And this guy does have a corpse for me to steal from. Or any remains for me to steal from. And torture droid. Wait. Oh! What? I took 40 damage? No way! I have not seen these droids do that high of a number in any playthrough I've done. What? Oh my god! Wait, What's the breakdown on that? Torture droid uses advanced flamethrower. Fortitude save success, reflex save failure, resist 20 damage, takes 40. It does 60 damage by itself? Holy shit, they aren't torture droids for nothing. Get flamed. Bro, I have not seen these torture droids actually do that much damage. I've always somehow killed them before they even use an advanced flamethrower. Oh my god.
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
Well, now that you're free, give me my reward or I'll kill you myself.
Please don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything I know. Information worth a fortune. So just stay calm, okay? I'll tell you what I know. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar. Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Well, you better come up with more of a reward if you want to walk out of here alive.
What? But I don't have anything else. Those Ebonhawk codes are worth a fortune. Isn't that enough? Please, just let me go.
You might warn the guards. I better just kill you. God damn.
You core slime. I didn't survive through all that torture just to let you kill me.
Dude, it'd be so funny if he threw one punch that killed me because I was at 1 HP the whole time. Imagine. Actually, I think the way was over here. So I need to go heal up in a bit. Gonna slowly heal up with all these basic med packs. Thanks for the codes, idiot. You chose the wrong timeline for me to exist in. Oh, right, you have to... Oh, you have to disable through the terminal here, right? You gotta put in the pass card that we got from the guy. The access card, and then disable security, overload the terminal... Wait. And now in case something goes wrong...
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet.
They're bombing the planet?
I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Wow, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
Alright, let's see. So, utility items. Give me strength. And we don't really need much beyond that, honestly. Alright, Davik. Eat shit. I'm gonna die from blaster damage. Holy shit, I'm gonna die from blaster damage. Oh wait! Oh! Because I used the stimulant thing, I can't heal right now for a round. Oh, 6 HP!
That'll show them.
You may have me outnumbered and outgunned, but if I'm going down, I'm I'm taking
Did
all
the
you with
bombardment
me.
hit me and
Will
Davik?
blow us all to bits.
Yeah, it did. Oh my god. Oh, where's T3?
Damn those shit. They'll bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
Heavy blaster, energy shield, the war suit, and the visor. I don't think there's anything else around here. Oh, I don't! Alright, see you later, sucker. We don't need you.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
Imagine dying right before you get to the Ebonok. I think it actually had happened one time that all three, or my whole party was grouped up in one spot at low enough health that the one random orbital laser just killed us all and had to redo the entire Davik fight. Classic.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malik. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
Pew 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 pew. Yeah, look at all those skyscrapers all blowing up, shattering to pieces. So actually, you know, there's like apparently extra like extended lore about the residents of the Undercity while all this went down. So apparently the residents of the Undercity, if you show them the journals to the Promised Land, they all survive, technically. But then because of the bombardment, they survive in a barren-ass wasteland with little to no actual food to search for now that the Promised Land is in ruins. And that the rat ghoul disease is still a thing.
Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find
Oh my
refuge.
god, look at my character's skin, dude. Holy shit.
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
Like, with how much dark side points I'm accruing, it just looks like I have a skin disease issue. But yeah, a lot of effed up stuff happens to the residents of the Undercity if they went out on their pilgrimage to the Promised Land. Nice. I can't turn my mouse fast enough for this shit. The mouse controls is pretty meh when it comes to this. But we did it! But yeah, with the Undercity lore, basically they try to go on the pilgrimage, but then the Taurus attack happened. Everything is in ruins. What would have been the Promised Land, or maybe on the way to the Promised Land, would have given them like food, nourishment, and shelter. All just got to waste. And then basically with little to nothing to live on, a lot of them suffer to rat ghoul disease, or because of barely any population left in the aftermath of the terrorist attack, there ends up a lot of inbreeding happening because of the extremely reduced population. I think if I remember reading that post right, where that talked about that. And so you have inbreeding, rat ghoul disease, lack of food, and they suffer a fate worse than death.
Though in truth, it's only been a few months. We should be safe from Malik here. For now, at least.
Safe? You saw what his fleet did to Terrace. There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left standing. They turned the planet into one big pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful Masters of the Order. There is great strength within this place.
Darkseid would have spared them. In a way, without actually knowing the future, doing the Darkseid thing of burning or of selling the Promised Land journals and burning them would actually have all of the Undercity residents killed and spared from a fate even worse than that. From, you know, rat ghoul disease, incest, starvation, and whatever other nasty stuff awaits them in, like, the wastelands of Taurus post-bombardment. Because, again, like, rat ghouls are sturdy creatures. So, because they still exist despite the bombardment, the last living humans or people on Taurus, how are they gonna fend against the rat ghouls? And well, we kind of sold the serum too, so I mean they're kind of even more screwed. But even then, even if you give it to Zelka, I mean, unless Zelka was alive with enough copies of the serum to toss around, like, he wouldn't have had the foresight to mass produce or the resources to mass produce the rat ghoul serum. If you somehow miraculously survived and all the rat ghoul serum like is intact or whatever, he wouldn't have the means to even recreate it at that point, since all the Taurus is just like dead. Alright. I think Karth has a point. We should keep moving.
We can't just keep running. Malik will find us eventually. We need to regroup. We need a plan. We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing. Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of an entire planet.
It was for me.
I know Mission must be taking it pretty hard.
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship. I've spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Karth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
Until you talk with the Jedi Council, you'll be unable to switch characters in and out of the party. Oh, finally. Finally on Dantooine. And I'm gonna save over the backup too. Oh. Oh god. Y'all finally got off Taurus and everything. Oh my god, I'm actually more tired than I thought. Oh. We still got a little ways to go in terms of like getting through a whole bunch of dialogue and all that good stuff before we get to our class change and stuff in the stream. Yeah, probably. I think maybe I'll push back the PoE 2 mapping stream for next time. Although I do also want to do a stream of Star Rail endgame content because of the new things that rolled in. Because we have the triple header of Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadow all lined up to just run through all in one session. So I do want to get around to that too, so I think if anything, maybe we'll do that for next session, and if I can burn through it fast enough, maybe we can do PoE shortly after. That's what I'm kind of hoping. But also, things might be busy a bit, well, technically today, because guess what? Merry Christmas! We are 36 minutes past midnight, so Merry Christmas, everyone. But, so if anything, the longer I wait, the more changes will make PoE 2 better. Merry Boxing Day. But yeah, technically, like, the longer we wait with PoE, there will eventually be a patch for decent changes to make the game a bit more, well, bearable. Because, like, yeah, there's a lot of nitpicks and large criticisms about Path of Exile 2 right now. With, like, certain sections of the game overall, aspects of endgame content, and kind of like some other fundamental design issues that have unfortunately carried over from Path of Exile 1, when you would have thought that they would have learned their lesson from PoE 1 to not repeat in the sequel, which they ended up repeating. Thanks, Grinding Gear Games. So wait. There was a guy I read who cleared every map on the Atlas, and because of this, the new system means he can't do any more maps. Wait, what? Wait, no way. Wait, how do you do a system like that? It's not infinite? He won the game? Wait, no way. That's crazy that, like, you can't just go back to a previous point. Actually, I never actually tested the interaction, but you can't go back to a previously cleared node to just put a new waystone on it to just do a map again, or whatever. It's obvious that it would get changed, but that's so dumb. Yeah, that's like a massive oversight. Like, they wouldn't have thought that some people out there would have, like, power gamed the crap out of Path of Exile 2. You can't redo a node you could... Wait, you can't? Oh, that sucks. I mean, like, not that there would be the same mechanics and other stuff there, but, you know, you think there'd be some shifts into the mechanics or whatever rewards or some things, but at least you can, like, do a thing if for some reason you have to stay within that area. Or maybe target farm something, if target farming was something you were looking for. But, but yeah, that's such a massive oversight that they made it finite, and you can't have a way to, like, redo nodes at a certain point. Or, I mean, hell, if you really want, maybe just do, like, a fucking Call of Duty Prestige thing of just, like, wiping the slate clean and, hey, you cleared it all once, you can clear it again. Or something, I don't know, dude. But yeah, wait, that's a massive oversight, what the heck? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go turn off the game for tonight. Oh, what was it? With it being Christmas and everything, depending on what happens, stream will be probably late, depending on Christmas festivities. But if I do find downtime as things wind down for the night, I'll have like a nighttime Christmas session of some Star Rail content, and then if time allows, some Path of Exile mapping. But yeah, and then we'll eventually go back to like Knights of the Old Republic one and get our precious class change to Jedi Guardian. But yeah. Every full clear, you get a 0.5% of a Magic Find buff. You know, Magic Find mongrels will just be like salivating over that. Like, all the people that are just fiending for Magic Find and just like getting super juice rewards and everything at the cost of, well, I mean, their builds would be so juiced up that even with Magic Find taking up precious affix modifiers, it wouldn't really matter anyway, honestly. It'd be a pointless grind. Now when there's money to be made on the market, I have no idea. Anyways, okay. Let me take off the capture and stuff. And then the league changes. Yeah, but we're not gonna have leagues for a while. Probably. But alright. So, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. Ooh. Gonna go get some rest, enjoy holiday festivities for a bit, and hopefully have enough time for an evening Christmas session and everything with Star Rail and maybe Path of Exile. So, take care everyone, Merry Christmas, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye!